All right. See here, testing. Hopefully everybody can hear me just fine. Um, First and foremost, I want to give all glory and honor unto Yahweh. Bahasham HaMashiach Yahweh Shai. That's all glory and honor to Yahweh in the name of Yahweh Shai, who is the name of the Savior, the true black Savior of the Bible. Okay, his Hebrew name is Yahweh Shai. All right. JC is the name of the image of the beast, which means it's the name of the beast, which means JC is the name of Satan. And the Most High tells us in the book of Exodus, and I think it's 23 and 10 and 13. Yeah, Exodus 23 and 13. The Most High tells us don't even mention the names of other gods, okay? But JC is a false god. You understand? A demon. You understand? That's why he has the look of a demon, the skin of a demon, the eyes of a demon, the hair of a demon, and the lies of a demon. Okay, so Exodus 23:13, and in all things that I've said unto thee, be circumspect, make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth, thus saith Yahweh. So that being said, we don't even want to make mention of the names of these false gods. So, welcome to the video, right? Double honors unto the elders in Israel who've been pushing this truth for decades upon decades. We want to give all glory and honor, of course, to Yahweh in the name of Yahweh Shai. We want to give thanks and praise for our guardian angels who are around us. We want to give honor unto the mighty men out there on the highways and byways, pushing this truth, magnifying the ministry, and presenting their bodies as a living sacrifice. We also want to give a hearty shalom to the men who are not yet out on the highways and byways, but they're working on it. They're building themselves up in the spirit and doing their best to get out there and push the gospel of Yahweh Ba'Hashem, Yahweh Shai, the true glorious gospel. I want to give glory and honor to the mighty children in this movement, reverencing their parents and being good children under Yahweh Ba'Hashem, HaMashiach Yahweh Shai. We also want to give a hearty shalom to the sincere sisters out there who are married or unmarried, and the married ones who are keeping their homes, reverencing their husbands, and bringing glory and honor to the name of Yahweh by being submissive and being obedient to their husbands. We want to give a hearty shalom to the sisters out there who do not have husbands and some who never will. Those who their concentration and their focus is on the gospel, on the ministry, and on Yahweh, Bahasham HaMashiach Yahweh Shai. Hearty shalom to you all. Peace, peace, peace. So today we're going to look at Balenciaga. All right, we're going to look at the, let's see here. Let's see what I call this thing. 1 second. Whoops. Today we're gonna look at Balenciaga and their cesspool. Yeah, the cesspool. Yeah, the Balenciaga cesspool. All right. That's what we're gonna look at today. That's what we're gonna look at today. The Balenciaga cesspool. All right. We're gonna break down, you know, the uh, multiple or the wide range of wickedness that these people are involved in. And we're going to break it down with scriptures as to why you should have absolutely nothing to do, not just with the Balenciaga brand, but with this fashion world and industry, period. You understand? And really, on a deeper level, you shouldn't have anything to do with vanities. You understand? Because Balenciaga, Yves Saint Laurent, all these so-called luxury brands, all they do is promote vanity. You understand? And this is a sin before the Most High God to involve yourself in vanities, and this gives rise to all kinds of other sins. You understand? As you see in the flyer there, it says the Balenciaga cesspool, right? It's a cesspool of evil, wicked, destructive sins that you get involved in when you start with vanity, right? So let's start breaking down, this whole Balenciaga thing. All right, so we're gonna sort of go through and dissect Balenciaga as a company, the CEO, their collections, including um, the most controversial collection in recent times, some of the associates, and we're gonna look at maybe some other stuff off the cuff. All right, and I'll provide this document, eh, you know in the description so you guys can check it out. Okay, so Balenciaga, first thing we're going to look at is the founder, Christophe Balenciaga. All right, and it says here Christophe Balenciaga was considered the king of fashion and the only true coterie by Christian Dior and Coco Chanel, respectively. All right, so in case you think, oh, it's only Balenciaga, so I'm gonna burn my Balenciagas, and you think these people are not connected, well, you have another thing coming. You understand? These people are all connected, you know. Many of your high fashion other brands trained under and worship and extol Balenciaga. You understand? Including here Christian Dior and Coco Chanel. So let's have a look at the article real quick, right? Right. So yeah, right at the very beginning it says Cristobal Balenciaga is Izaguaya, Spanish fashion designer, founder of Balenciaga clothing brand. He had a reputation as a couturier. A couturier is not just a fashion designer, but the person can sew patterns. They can do it all. Okay, they can take that garment from idea to completion, including patterns and all of that stuff. They can create. All right, a couturier of uncompromising standards and was referred to as the master of us all. You hear that? By who? Christian Dior, right? And the only couturier in the truest sense of the word by who? Coco Chanel. All right. So uh it says the others are simply fashion designers, right? And then on the day of his death, they ran a headline saying the king is dead. What king? Right? What king is dead? You understand? There's only one king. You understand? And that's Yahweh, right? And there's only one prince, and that's Yahweh Shai. The king of what? You understand what I'm saying? The Most High says, even if you strive for mastery in a thing, you know, it's pointless unless you strive lawfully, right? I think I have this here somewhere. One second. Um, yeah, Second Timothy 2 and 5. Let's go there. Right? Second Timothy 2. Oh, sorry. If a man also strive for masteries, yet is he not crowned, except he strive lawfully. Right? So what king, right? Yahweh Shai, you know, is gonna put crowns on our heads because we are the true kings. You understand? Righteousness is what makes you a king, not designing dresses for men and pants for women, and sort of making your own uh, patterns and all of that, right? I'm not saying that's not good, but if you don't have righteousness, it's all for nothing, right? I think I have another precept on that there. First Corinthians 9, right, from 25. And every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things, right? Now they do it to obtain a corruptible crown, right? So you see, they call this man a king. The king is there, the king of, creating a strange apparel, right, for our brothers and sisters to go kill one another over. That's what he was the king of, right? The king of creating cross dressers. You understand what I'm saying? What the Most High say? The Most High said, they do what they do to obtain a corruptible crown, but we incorruptible, right? So his king thing is gonna come to nothing. His king status in the hearts and the minds of men is gonna come to nothing, right? But our king status, right, is incorruptible. Yeah. I therefore so run, verse 26, not as uncertainly. So fight I, not as one that beateth the air. You hear that? So Paul is saying he don't fight like one that's beating the air, which means what? These guys were fighting for a corruptible crown. Balenciaga, who they're calling king of fashion, is an air beater. All his hard work is gonna come to absolutely nothing because he spent his life doing what? Beating the air, right? Because he had no righteousness to go with it, right? And chances are he's an Edomite anyway. So, I mean, it's impossible for him to be righteous, as a so called white man. Because according to the scriptures, these people are devils. You understand? And they're going to fight Christ when he comes, right? And we're going to go look at that real quick because I don't want, if it's your first time here, I want to make sure you understand what I'm saying and why, you know, because these are not my words, these are the words of the Most High God in the Bible. And let me finish this and then we'll go look at why the so-called white man is the damn devil. You understand? There's a longer teaching on it, but I'll give you a 1, 2 precept so you can see very plainly like this, that this man is going to be fighting the Most High God, right? And when he came into power, the Most High said evil was multiplied upon the earth. So this man cannot be anything good. I therefore so run, not as uncertainly, so fight I not as one that beateth the air, but I keep under my body, bring it into subjection, lest that by any means, when I have preached to others, I myself should be cast away. Right? So Paul understood that righteousness was the most important thing. You understand? Not masteries. The most important thing is righteousness. That's it. Right? So this king title is nothing. You understand? Before the Most High. Now I'm trying to remember this precept where it talks about um, if you were of the world. John 15 and 19. If ye were of the world would love his own, but because ye are not of the world, but I have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hateth you. So what is he saying about Balenciaga that he's getting all of this high praise and love? It's saying the Most High did not choose him out of the world. You understand? He's of the world. That's why the world loves him. If it was one of us, they would, I mean, there's so many brothers and sisters that make amazing clothing. You understand? And you think they're gonna get recognition and get called king of this or queen of that? It's not gonna happen, right? Because of what we represent. We represent righteousness, right? And the heritage of the Most High God. So we're not gonna get praise. We're gonna get what? Hated, right? Now, real quick, let me just show you the so-called white man is Satan. Daniel 7, uh, yeah, Daniel 7, I think from 18 maybe, or 21. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, let's go from 17. These great beasts, this is Daniel having a vision, and the vision is being broken down to him by the angel right now. It says, these great beasts which are for what kings which shall rise out of the earth. So Daniel had a vision, he saw four beasts, right? The four beasts represent what? Four kings. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom. Who's going to take the kingdom? The saints of the Most High. Everyone? No, the saints of the Most High going to take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever and ever. Who are the saints of the Most High? Psalms 147 and 19, right? Psalms 147. On 48 and 14. Psalm 148 and 14. He also exalteth the horn of his people. Everyone know his people. The praise of all his saints. Who are God's saints? Even the children of Israel. A people near unto him. Right? Praise ye Yahweh. So the Most High saints is not everybody. The Most High saints are the children of Israel. Okay? So, continuing on. Saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom, possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Then I would know the truth of the fourth beast, which was diverse from all the others, exceeding dreadful, whose teeth were of iron, his nails of brass, which devoured, break in pieces, and stamped the residue with his feet. And of the 10 horns that were in his head, and of the other which came up, and before whom three fell, even of the horn that had eyes, and a mouth that spake great things, whose look was more stout than his fellows. I beheld, and the same horn did what? Made war with the saints. Made war with who? The saints, meaning they made war with who? The children of Israel. Okay? How did this beast make war with the children of Israel? Well, Deuteronomy 28 will tell you um, what the beast did to make war with the children of Israel, right? There's a couple things it did. One, verse 47, because thou servest not Yahweh thy God with joyfulness and gladness of heart for the abundance of all things, therefore shalt thou serve thy enemies, which Yahweh shall send against thee in hunger and thirst and nakedness, want of all things. So it said, the Most High says here, the Israelites gonna serve their enemies for everything they need because they didn't serve him. And he said, this is what the enemy shall do. He shall put a yoke of iron on upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee. I'll read that again. He shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee. What is a yoke of iron? There it is. There it is. Okay. There's the yoke of iron that was put upon the neck of the Israelite until they were destroyed. All right. There's wooden ones. That's a movie. Um, this is from slavery, right? I mean, come on, you know. There's only one people that got yokes of iron put upon their neck until they were destroyed. All right. And they were not Africans. They were found in Africa, but they were not Africans. Okay. It was the children of Israel. Okay. So the Messiah said the enemy would do that until they destroyed who? The children of Israel, who are the saints. Okay. By the way, if I'm going a bit too fast, I'm sorry. All right. But I should have probably showed you this um, first so you understand why we're going from scripture to scripture. It's because that's how you actually decipher the Bible, right? The Bible is our history book. We so-called Negroes, and the Most High wrote the book in code. You understand? And you must go precept upon precept to get the true understanding of this book. Religion has not done that. And so, they have no clue what the hell they're talking about when it comes to the Most High God. But we, the Most High people, we charged to preach the word to the world, and that's Psalm 147, 19 and 20. Um, he said he gave his word to Jacob, and he hasn't dealt that way with any other nation. We who are given the word, we know how to decipher the scriptures because all we do is follow the scriptures, stick to the script. How did the scriptures say to understand them? Right here. Whom shall he teach knowledge? Whom shall he make to understand doctrine? Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. For what? Precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, line upon line, here a little and there a little. For with stammering lips and another tongue, meaning another language, will he speak to this people, right? So um, the Most High is letting you know, in order to get a true understanding of the scriptures, you must go precept upon precept. Now, Christians and so-called scholars will say, well, some so-called scholars will say, oh, well, that's not how you understand the scriptures. He was actually ridiculing the ones that go precept upon precept. But I can give you, many scriptures that you cannot tell me the correct meaning of those scriptures unless you use precepts, right? And for the Christians, I always go to Revelation 12 from verse 1 on down. Explain that to me without using precepts and get the absolute correct explanation. You can't do it. You understand? So precepts is the way to understand the Bible. Okay. So so the Most High tells you, the devil would destroy his people. Okay. Down in 68, it tells you he would take them into slavery on ships. Yahweh shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships by the way whereof I spoke unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again, and there ye shall be sold to your enemies, to your friends, to your enemies. After you go into what? Egypt again by ships. Now, is this talking about the actual Egypt? No, because in think it's Genesis 13, he tells us we'd never see that Egypt again as a nation. So he would never send us back to that same Egypt, right? He said he's gonna send us into a different Egypt, right? And I'll show you where the different Egypt is. Moses said unto the people, fear ye not, stand still. This is when we're leaving Egypt. See the salvation of Yahweh, which he shall show you today. For the Egyptians whom you have seen today, ye shall see them again no more forever, right? Forever, right? And Moses was speaking to the whole nation here. Some Israelites went back, but as a nation, we would never see that Egypt again. So which Egypt is he talking about? Well, he's talking about spiritual Egypt, right? Let's just go to the chapter. Whoops. After 3 days, is it 5? I'll go from 7. And when they shall have finished their testimony, who? The Israelites. The beast that ascendeth out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them and shall overcome them and kill them. This is the same thing we just read in Daniel. The dead body shall lie in the streets of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified. And this is talking about the Western world, okay? Specifically America, all right? But generally the Western world, all right? The so-called white man's kingdom. So our dead body is going to lie in the street of the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. Now let's go back to Daniel 7. So we're taken into spiritual Egypt by our enemies, right? The same beast that God said here in verse 21, I beheld the same one made war with the saints and prevailed against them. Until the Ancient of Days came and judgment was given to the saints of the Most High. Judgment was given to everyone? No, the saints of the Most High, that is the Israelites. The time came that the saints possessed the kingdom. Who possessed the kingdom? Everyone? No, the saints, the Israelites possessed the kingdom. You can cross-reference that, precept that in Isaiah 14 from 1 down. Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom upon earth, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms. Right? And the 10 horns out of the kingdom are 10 kings that shall arise, another shall rise. After them he shall be diverse from the first, he shall subdue 3 kings. So everyone says, oh, this is Rome, this is Rome, this is Rome. I'll leave. It's not Rome, it's Greece. All right? And I know I'm gonna hear comments I'm gonna get comments under this video. No man, it's Rome, it's not Greece, it's Rome. Everybody knows it's Rome. Okay. No, it's Greece. And here's how I know. We'll go to Daniel 8 and I'll show you. Right? And yeah, we'll go from there. And he shall speak great words against the Most High and wear out the saints of the Most High and think to change times and laws. All right? This is what this last beast is going to do. Where are the saints of the Most High? Meaning kill them. It already said he's going to prevail against us in 21. And we read in Revelation 11, he's going to kill us. Ezekiel 37 is also about our death, spiritual death and resurrection. Well, both carnal and spiritual death and resurrection as a nation by this damn devil, which is the so-called white man. Judgment shall sit, they shall take away his dominion to consume and destroy it unto the end. Right? Judgment shall sit, and we, the saints, gonna take away his dominion. We're gonna consume it and destroy it with what? The spirit of our mouths. We'll tell people the truth, and we will pull the carpet, the rug from under the feet of this damn devil. And what is the rug? The rug is the poor people. We're gonna pull the poor people from under the foot of the beast so he can tumble and fall, right? And specifically the Israelites, right? Because this whole entire world is built upon our backs, brothers and sisters, right? They exacted over 400 years of free labor from us. I say over 400 because after the slavery was abolished, it wasn't actually abolished. Slavery was just changed, especially in America, from being mandated by the government to being something that could only be foisted upon you if you were a criminal. All right? Anyway, I don't want to go off on that tangent. Look it up, okay? Criminals can still be enslaved, right? And so our brothers and sisters who are locked in prison houses, right, are still in slavery. Whoops. Isaiah 42. 22. This is a people robbed and spoiled. They are all of them were snared in holes, and they are what? Hid in what? Prison houses. They are for a prey and none delivereth, for a spoil and none saith restore. So we are prey still to this day, and we're being robbed, and nobody says, stop this, this is not right, right? They're just continuing on their merry way, right? And about to celebrate damn disgusting, dirty devil Christmas, right? Okay. And the kingdom and dominion and greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom. All dominion shall serve and obey him. Hitherto is the end of the matter. As for me, Daniel, my cogitations troubled me and my countenance changed in me, but I kept the matter in my heart. All right. So, you know, let's give you the nail in the coffin now. All right. Let's see. And I heard a man's voice between the banks of Ulai, which called and said, Gabriel, make this man to understand the vision. So Yahweh told Gabriel to make Daniel understand the vision. All right, watch this. So he came nearby, stood, and when he came, I was afraid and fell upon my face. This is Daniel 8, by the way. But he said unto me, Understand, O son of man, for at the time of the end shall be the vision. At the time of the end shall be the vision. This is how I know it's Greece. Watch. Now, as he was speaking to me, I was in a deep sleep on my face toward the ground, but he touched me and set me upright. And he said, Behold, I will make thee to know what shall be in the last end of the indignation, for at the time appointed the end shall be. The ram which thou sawest having two horns are what? The kings of Media and Persia. The rough goat is who? The king of Grecia. Okay? The king of Grecia. Grecia is just another name for Greece. Grecia is just another name for Greece. King of Grecia. Oops, go back here. Javan, Ionia, or Greece. See that? All right. I like to go with the Brown Driver Briggs because that's the one so-called scholars respect. Ionia, Greece. Okay, proper name of a people, Greece. All right. So let's go back here. Hmm, we were down here. The rough goat is the king of Greece. The great horn that's between his eyes is the first king. This is very important. All right. The rough goat, which is the one that's gonna come after the Medes and Persians. All right. Let's have a look here. Sorry, I just want to show you guys what happens with this goat. We say, therefore the he goat was very great, and when he was strong, the great horn was broken, and for it came up what? Four notable ones towards the four winds of heaven. Let's go back to Daniel 7. Four notable ones. These great beasts which are four kings which shall arise out of the earth. You hear that? So the goat had four horns, and the beasts, right, are four kingdoms. So what these four kingdoms come out of? They come out of the rough goat, which is why as we're gonna read, you'll see that the Most High says that this rough goat is going to be ruling at the end when Yahushua comes. You understand? So our fourth kingdom is Greece, right? Everything in this society is Hellenized. This is a Greek society. Greek gods, Greek star signs, Greek philosophy, Greek politics. It's all Greek. Greek festivals, Greek philosophies. This whole thing is Greece, right? But let's let the word speak. Now that being broken, so remember it says in verse 21, the rough goat is the king of Grecia, the great horn between his eyes is the first king. So we'll go see who the first king of Grecia or Greece was according to the scriptures. Because when you look in the history textbooks, of course, they're going to tell you lies, right? But the Most High doesn't lie, right? So he's going to tell you who the first king of Greece was, right? Now that being broken, that's in First Maccabees chapter 1, by the way. Now that being broken, whereas four stood up for it, four kingdoms shall stand up out of that nation, but not in his power. So four kingdoms gonna stand up out of Greece. And watch that. In the latter time of the kingdom, whose kingdom? The Greek kingdom. In the latter time of the kingdom, when the transgressors are come to the full. So this is not talking about like, you know, early Greece, like 500 BC and onwards when they were ruling. You understand what I'm saying? When they had ruled the world directly, under Alexander the Great. That's not what this is talking about. This says in the latter time of their kingdom, which means the Greek kingdom still have a latter time. It says when the transgressors are come to the full. Notice he called the Grecian a transgressor. If the Most High labels you as a transgressor, that's what you do, right? And this is a deeper study, but watch. Transgressors are come to the full. A king of fierce countenance and understanding, dark sentences shall stand up. His power shall be mighty, not by his own power. He shall destroy wonderfully. He shall destroy wonderfully in the latter time of their kingdom. He shall prosper, practice, and destroy the mighty and holy people. This is that transatlantic slavery, because transatlantic slavery destroyed the so-called black man and woman and child. This is the destruction of the mighty and holy people that happened in the latter time of the kingdom of the Greeks. Watch this. Moving on from that time, it says, and through his policy also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand. So who has subdued the whole world by policy and paperwork? It's the so-called white man, right? And he shall magnify himself in his heart. Who's prouder than this man, right? Who tells you he's the standard of all wisdom, knowledge, and understanding and illumination? By peace shall destroy many. By what? War? Peace shall destroy many. Remember, this is saying in the latter time of his kingdom, he's going to destroy many by peace, right? So who always say they come in for peace talks, or they go and bring peace to a nation and really they came to steal your resources, right? Is the kingdom of the so-called white man, right? He shall also stand up against the prince of princes. This is what I want you to pay attention to. He shall also stand up against the prince of princes. So the so-called white man in the latter kingdom, the Grecian, he is going to stand up against Yahushai, the prince of princes. But it says he shall be broken without hand, right? So this man is going to stand up against Christ himself. And the book of Revelation, when you go to chapter 12, when it tells you that Michael and his angels will fight, and the devil at the end of the world is talking about the so-called white man, because there's a spiritual demon Satan, but the spiritual demon Satan has a people, right? Actually, let me just go there right away. Uh, well, let's look at this quick. There was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. The dragon fought and his angels and prevailed not. Now don't get it twisted and get the church understanding. Okay, church don't deal with reality. Church deals with fantasy. There was war in the sky. All right, planes and so-called UFOs, which are actually the chariots of Israel. That's a whole other long study. Well, it's not a long study, but that's a whole other study which I'd be happy to do with you guys. There was one day when Michael and his angels fought against the dragon fought and his angels. So Michael and his angels fought against the so-called white man, the so-called white man fought, and his angels prevailed not, and there wasn't place found for them in the sky or not just in the sky, but also um, uh, as elites anymore. The great dragon was cast, this says out, but really it says cast down. All right. That old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world, he was cast down onto the earth. and his angels were cast down with him. That's what that says. It doesn't say cast out. All right, let me see if they have it here. This blue letter likes to lie too. But I go into the Greek and the Hebrew and uh, get the proper meanings of these things. Where is it? Future perfect tense. Let's go back here. Was cast out, it says here, right? Mm-hmm. Oops. Mm. And was thrown, right? Thrown the dragon great, the serpent ancient, who is called the devil and Satan, deceiving the whole world. He was what happened? He was thrown down to the earth. Okay? He wasn't cast out of no heaven. There's no war in heaven. Satan works for God. All right? There's no war against God in heaven. That's a Christian lie. How do we know Satan works for God? I see. Job will show you that because Job had to come and ask God's permission what he could do to Job and what he couldn't. And also, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, Yahweh, do all these things. All right. So the Most High does all good and evil in the world. All right. Um, all spirits work for him. Mm. It's not a bad one. There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in the fury lay on sore strokes is the book of Sirach or Ecclesiasticus 39:28 and on. In the time of destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of what? Him that made them. So there are spirits created for vengeance and they do the work of him that made them. Okay? Reading on. Fire, hail, famine, death. All these were created for what? Vengeance. Teeth of wild beast, scorpion, serpent, sword, punishing the wicked to destruction. They shall rejoice in his commandment. What? Serpents, wild beasts, spirits created for vengeance, evil spirits, they shall rejoice in what? His commandments. They shall be ready upon earth when need is and when the time is come. They shall not transgress Satan's word. Come on. They shall not transgress his word, meaning the word of the Most High God. Okay? I have many other scriptures, but I just want to keep it moving. So anyway, this devil that was cast down um is the so-called white man. Okay? And let's just put the nail in the coffin by going to Daniel 12, where it tells you the people of the prince destroyed the temple. Right? Now, is it the people of the Prince of Light that destroyed the temple in Jerusalem, or the people of the Prince of Darkness? And then when you look into historical records, who destroyed Jerusalem? We're going to look at it. Let's see. Verse 6. Is it verse 6? Where is it? This is so awesome because Daniel 12 and Revelation 12 coincide down to the letter. And at that time shall Michael stand up. Remember, Daniel is telling you about the works of the so-called white man. I just read chapter 7 and chapter 8, and he continues, right, and tells you what's going to happen in the end. At that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which standeth for the children of thy people. Who's Michael standing for? The Israelites. And there shall be a time of trouble. Hold on. I thought Satan was fighting Michael in heaven. There shall be a time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the book. So you see, brothers and sisters, the scriptures prove I'm not lying. Many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, some to shame and everlasting contempt. They that be wise shall shine as the brightness of the firmament, and they that turn many to righteousness as the stars forevermore. But thou, O Daniel, shut up the words, seal the book, even to what? The time of the end. Many shall run to and fro, knowledge shall increase. Right? Um, Knowledge shall be increased. Then I, Daniel, looked, and behold, there stood other two, the one on this side of the bank of the river, the other on that side of the bank of the river. And one said to the man clothed in linen, which was upon the rivers of upon the waters of the river, how long shall it be to the end of these wonders? And I heard the man clothed in linen, which was upon the waters, when he held up his right hand and his left hand, and unto heaven, and swear by him that liveth forever, that it shall be for a time, times and a half, and when he shall have accomplished to scatter the power of the holy people, all these things shall be finished. And I heard but understood not. Is this what I want? This is not what I want. Is it 9? I think I want 9. My apologies, fam. My apologies. Okay, where is this scripture? Interesting. I thought this was in Daniel as well. It's in Daniel 9, 9:26. My apologies. Okay, Daniel 9 and 26. That's a silver bullet to show you the so-called white man is Satan. And after 62 weeks shall Messiah be cut off. This is clearly talking about Yahushua, but not for himself. He died for who? Israelites. And the people of the prince that shall come shall destroy the city and the sanctuary. And the end thereof shall be with a flood, meaning a war. And unto the end of the war, desolations are determined. So, when did the people of the prince come and destroy the city after Yahushua was cut off? Meaning, after Yahushua was killed. Who destroyed the city of Jerusalem? Jerusalem after Messiah died. And there you have the people of the prince. Titus commanded a Roman legion in Judea in 70 CE. He led a campaign that culminated in the capture and destruction of Yerushalayim. All right, Titus became Roman emperor in the year 79. So there you have it, one page full of devils. The people of the Prince of Darkness, the so-called white man, right? Okay. Just wanted to show you guys that real quick. All right. So, going back to Balenciaga, I told you guys it was a rabbit hole, man. A lot of things to learn here. Okay, so he was considered a king, but a useless king, right? He was gay. Mm-hmm. Now, what does the Most High say about homosexuality? Romans 1:7. I think it's 17, right? 7. Romans 1. To all that be in Rome, beloved of God, called to be saints. Called to be saints or called saints? Called to be saints or called saints? Again, I don't even like using this blue letter. I usually use Bible Hub Interlinear. Romans 1 Interlinear. Because this Bible Hub has a mostly neutral transliteration and translation of the scriptures. To all those being in Rome, beloved of God, called saints. Where's the to be? It's not their brothers and sisters. The people called saints who are who? Israelites. Called saints. Grace to you and peace from Yahweh, the Father of us, and the Master, Yahweh Shai Hamashiach, because this is the damn name of Satan right here. All right. Okay. 7, and then let's go down to 15. Thus as to me there is readiness also to you who are in Rome to preach the gospel. Where am I? Okay. Sometimes it's a little hard to read, but it's great for study. 7 and then 15 to 18. So as much as it is in me, I'm ready to preach the gospel to you that are in Rome also. That's pretty clear. Not for I am ashamed of the gospel. Okay, make it easier on you guys. For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Messiah, for it is the power of God unto salvation to everyone that believeth, to the Jew first and also to the Greek. People be like, oh, the Jew, the Greek. Read Romans 9 from verse 1 to verse 4. The Jew and the Greek are all Israelites, are both Israelites, because the Israelites became Greeks in the first chapter of Maccabees. And they became uncircumcised and were called Greeks. Okay, they became Greeks by name in the books of Maccabees. All right, it tells you all about the Israelites that went and joined themselves unto the Greeks. So that's what this is talking about. But you wouldn't know that because your pastor refuses to use the whole Bible. So anyway, I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Messiah, for it is the power. The gospel is the power. The water? No, the gospel. It is the power of God unto salvation to everyone that dips in water, that believeth. To the Jew first and also to the Greek. For therein is the righteousness of God revealed from faith to faith. From water to water, from faith to faith. As it is written, the just shall live by water, by faith. For the wrath of Yahweh is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness of men who hold the truth in unrighteousness. This is the piece part of what I want. The wrath of God is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness of men who hold the truth in unrighteousness. This man, Balenciaga, did he hold the truth in righteousness? No. You understand? Because he was a homosexual, a proud homosexual. You understand? So when the Most High says, lying with mankind is an abomination, he said, F that. You understand? He said, I'm gonna do what I feel like, right? Um, that hold the truth in unrighteousness, because that said, because that which may be known of God is manifest in them, for God hath showed it unto them. For the invisible things of him from the creation of the world are clearly seen, being understood by the things that are made. So you can understand God's power by the things made, even his eternal power and Godhead, so that they are what? Without excuse. Because that when they knew God, this is what I want, they glorified him not as God, neither were thankful, but became vain in their imaginations. Right? So what's going on with Balenciaga is a thing that was trained, right? It was trained, you understand? From young, right? Some of these men, some of these gay men like Balenciaga, are encouraged, to live vile lives, right? Sinning against the Most High God from the time they're young. Yves Saint Laurent is one of these people, and we'll look at his example uh, uh, in a bit. They became what? Vain in their imaginations, right? Empty, fruitless, right? In their imaginations. And what their foolish heart was darkened, right? What else happened? Professing themselves to be wise, they became fools. If you ask Balenciaga if he's wise, if you ask Chanel if Balenciaga is wise, if you ask Christian Dior if Balenciaga is wise, they're going to say yes. But God says these people are fools. Professing themselves to be wise, they became fools, and they changed the glory of the incorruptible God into an image made like corruptible man, and to birds and four-footed beasts and creeping things. Wherefore, here it is, God also gave them up to uncleanness. So your boy Balenciaga is unclean. Watch. Through the lust of their own heart, to dishonor their bodies between themselves. So because they think they're so wise, God give them up to the lust of their hearts, to uncleanness. Yeah? For them to dishonor their bodies between themselves. You see? It says here, I think in 27, likewise, from 26, I'm gonna keep reading. Who changed um who changed the truth of God into a lie, and worship and serve the creature more than the creator. See that? So people worship and serve, Balenciaga more than they worship and serve the Most High God. People worship and serve Yves Saint Laurent, Christian Dior, you know, um, more than they worship the Most High, right? One second, right? People worship Balenciaga, right? More than they worship the Most High. They serve Balenciaga, Yves Saint Laurent, Christian Dior, Adidas, Puma, more than they serve the Most High, right? 26, for this cause God gave them up to vile affections, right? We're looking at the fact that Balenciaga, you know, is a homosexual, right? It says the Most High calls this a vile affection, right? It says, for even the women did change their natural use into that which is against nature. And likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust one toward another. Men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of that error which was meet. See? Right? You know? And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to what kind of mind? A reprobate mind. And that's what we're going to see in this cesspool of Balenciaga. We're going to see the reprobate mind that they have. right? To do things which are not convenient, being filled with all unrighteousness. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. A lot of you brothers and sisters go to church, right? But you want a Balenciaga bag. A lot of you brothers and sisters go to church and say you worship the Most High God, but um, you know, you you want to be down with these people. You want to be down with Yves Saint Laurent. You want to be down with Puma. You want to be down with Christian Dior. You want to be down with these people. You understand? You want to be down with Kanye West. I gotta mention him because he started doing the right thing and seems like he's just going left field now. You know, you want to be down with these people. But the Most I say they're filled with all unrighteousness, right? Fornication, wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, debate, deceit, malignity, whisperers. I mean, did the Most High say don't be jealous of the ungodly, right? Shalom, brother. Shalom, brother Chris.
Shalom, bro.
What's that scripture about envying the ungodly?
Um, I don't know. I'd have to search for it too. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Well, I see. Look.
Yeah, see if you can find it.
Okay, one
Yeah,
second.
yeah. But yeah, the Most High says don't envy the ungodly, you know? Um, but you want to be like you want to share you want to put on these people's clothes, man, so you can be like them, so you can get praise from men. You understand? You women, you put on this Balenciaga, um, pair of pants on, and you think you look so good and you're so modest and you're so holy. Meanwhile, the Most High says that wearing pants is an abomination, and that you're wearing a strange apparel. You know. Let's go to Exodus 22, right? It's not what I want. No, that's not what I want. Is that Deuteronomy? Let's have a look here. Yeah, Deuteronomy 22, right? Deuteronomy. Oops. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto the man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are abomination unto Yahweh thy God. Right? So these people are making these clothes and you want to partake in it, but you're partaking in abominations, right? And someone might say, well, it's women's jeans, it's women's pants, so it's not men's clothes. Well, what's a woman's garment that a man should not put on? Everyone will say dress. So then what's a man's garment that a woman should not put on, right? It's pants, right? If you want further proof, Zephaniah 1 and 8, it shall come to pass in the day of Yahweh's sacrifice that I will punish the princes and the king's children, and all such are clothed with strange apparel, right? So why take the risk, right? What is strange apparel? Things you're not supposed to be wearing, you know? And these damn people like Balenciaga, for example, You know, that's all they encourage, man. You know, cross-dressing. Let's have a look at some of their stuff, right? I mean, this thing is deep, man. You know, it's not just well, Balenciaga was caught in pushing child sacrifice and all of this stuff, right? It's not just that, you know. Let's see. I don't even know where to start on this thing. Okay, let's go to campaign so we can see. Well, that's all I was here. I seen. Oh, let's see here. I have some collections. Okay, I have some stuff here. Oh, that's the objects collection. I have some stuff here. I mean, the flyer is definitely one of them. Okay, look at this. This is a man. Are you serious? You know, this is a man here in a pink sweater, right? With some short shorts, looking like a damn gal. Like, what? You know? And for you that think that this is okay, the Most High God said he's gonna kill effeminate men, you know? Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God? Be not deceived, neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, girly men, nor abusers of themselves with mankind. None of you gonna make it to the kingdom, right? So when you start seeing things like this, like I mean, come on, you know, get it together, you know. So these guys, this is what they promote, man. You know, the kiddie porn is just one level, you know. You seen some other stuff they had. I mean, look at this guy. The hell is going on here? You know, this is a dude. I mean, come on, gimp wear, right? This is for BDSM, man, right? This girl is in pants, could even be a guy. Uh, I mean, man, it's just crazy, right? Kim Kardashian in pants, of course. Look at this guy here. I mean, come on, man. It's all about androgyny, cross-dressing. That's a man, you know? I mean, what more do you need to see, you know? And of course he promotes this, man. He's gay. He has a reprobate mind. This BDSM stuff is normal for him, you know? He's like, you know what? Let's put it on the kids' teddy bears. Yeah, because that's a great idea, you know? All right, moving on. So here, Givenchy, it tells you Givenchy was his pupil, right? He inspired Oscar de la Renta, right? So, I mean, all these so-called fashion brands are connected, man. And if you click on this link, once you get the document for yourself, you'll see that it tells you this. This is founded, what do you call it? Backed up information, right? Chris, how does the stream look and everything, man? How's everything? How's everything looking?
It's looking good. Everything's clear.
All right, cool. So yeah, the next thing, and bro, if you got things you want to throw in there, man, scriptures, things you want to say, I mean, just jump in, man.
Uh, Scripture, the one that you were looking for, was it the Proverbs? There is, one second. Um, I just sent it. Let not thine heart envy sinners.
Yep.
Be thou in fear of the Lord all the day long.
Read it. Bring it out again.
Let not thine heart envy sinners, but be thou in the fear of the Lord all the day long.
You hear that? Yeah, that's good.
Then
You
there's
know?
another, Wisdom of Solomon 2:24.
Ye-
Nevertheless, through envy of the devil came death into the world,
Wow.
and they that do hold of his side do find it.
And they that whole and they that what?
Never, I'll start again from the beginning.
All
Wisdom of
right.
Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 24. Nevertheless, through envy of the devil came death into the world,
Mm-hmm.
and they that do hold of it of his side do find it.
Wow.
They that
Right?
do hold his side do find it.
Yeah. So what is this telling us? This is telling us Eve envied the devil.
Yeah,
That's how sin came into the world. She envied the devil, man. Whatever he had, whatever he was doing, that was the root, of us going off, as people. That's crazy, right? So why we envying these evil ass people, involved in homosexuality, and cross-dressing and all of this stuff, you know, and paying, 5 months rent for a damn bag, you
it's
know?
madness.
It's absolute madness, bro. And is damn witchcraft, bro.
Those days should be done for anybody who is the truth, or like, what he's striving for that stuff anymore.
100%, man. This stuff is worthless. I mean, the Most High says, boast not of raiment. Let me bring that out.
That's
You
right.
know, the crazy thing is, I mean, our brothers and sisters, um, make better clothes than these people, man. I mean, you see some Israelites walking around, um, and the stuff they're wearing is just amazing. Royal, great colors, you know. I remember seeing your son, man, on that feast when you guys all dressed up in the. No, sorry, when you did the fitting. Remember that fitting with you and your
Yeah,
son?
yeah. He
Man,
still
that
hasn't. I'm probably gonna have him wear it feast of dedication.
awesome. Yeah, man, that thing was so regal, bro.
Uh-huh,
Yeah,
it's true.
why would I go give somebody? I'd rather give the person that made that $5,000, bro.
I agree with you.
You know? This is the book of Sirach 11 and 4. It says, boast not of thy clothing and raiment, and exalt not thyself in the day of honor. For the works of Yahweh are wonderful, and his works among men are hidden. What does this mean? This is saying, man, all your favorite rappers, and all your favorite TV stars, they're involved in vanity, man. The Most High said, don't even boast about your clothing, man, right? And don't exalt yourself when you're doing good. Why? Because any day you could be doing bad, you know? That's why it says the works of the Lord are wonderful and his works among men are hidden. You don't know when you're gonna fall, right? So you're gonna boast about your clothes? I mean, the whole hip hop industry is built off of boasting about clothes, you know? Jay-Z is the worst. He's always looking for new clothes to boast about, you know?
Yeah, the whole
You
industry
got it.
boasting.
You got it, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying the whole industry is about boasting. That's all they do.
That's all
Boast
they do.
about wickedness, boast about taking man's girls, boast about like everything.
Yeah,
Um, Shooting people, murder, boast. It's all vanity and boasting and nonsense.
that's it, man. And we eat it up, man. Our people eat it up and we think it's something good. And then, go around destroying our people for all of these things, man. And doing all manner of depravity just to get these things. When I started doing this look into Balenciaga, man, like, I mean, I really gotta wonder what sort of things that these rappers have done, man, to get access to these people's stuff, you know? Like, Brethren, I'm sure a lot of these guys have gone in and, get sodomized and sodomized people. Who knows what they're doing at these parties with these people, man? You know? Just to relate, you know, just to get some help, you know,
Yeah, just for
Wow.
money, man.
Just for money, man. I think I want Isaiah. Is it Isaiah 1? No. There's a scripture, man, where the Most I tell you, stop going to Egypt for help because He gonna destroy Egypt and you along with it. It's 31, Isaiah 31, right? Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help and stay on horses. That's like cars, basically. Yeah. And trust in chariots because they are many, and in horsemen because they are very strong. Yeah. So you're balling out, gang, gang, gang. You got beer. You got all these damn celebrities around you, so you think you're untouchable, or you got all these street guys around you, or you think you're untouchable. Right? But it says, but they look not unto the Holy One of Israel, neither seek Yahweh. Yet he also is wise and will bring evil. The most I say when you go down to these Edomites for help, he's gonna bring evil upon you, right? Brother, name one of these people that evil has not come upon that are dealing with these witches and warlocks and sodomites on a high level, right? Did evil come upon Kanye in his life?
His mother. He said his
Yep,
mother was sacrificed.
yep, right. Diddy, Tupac, Biggie, Michael Jackson, Prince, the list goes on and on, man. Evil comes upon these people's lives, even the ones that are alive. Barkley, Shaq, you know, Oprah, didn't her kid kill herself? Hmm?
Oprah?
Yeah, didn't Oprah's kid kill herself or something?
Oh, I'm not sure. I
Or was
wasn't
that or was that Whitney?
or I think it was a friend of hers or something like that. I'm not 100% sure.
Anyway, I'm sure if you go look into it, when you look at the news websites, the first thing they try to do is give you the clean slate. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. She parties with all these sex traffickers, man. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, and look at the kind of life that she grew up in, man. Bare abuse, you know. Let's see here.
That you're talking about Oprah.
Yeah, you know,
She was abused, but again, it was probably all ritualistic stuff. Brought
that's
up
what
in
I'm
that.
saying. For her to get into that industry and get those billions, you know. Um, where am I here? Yeah, so the most I say don't boast about that's a commandment, right? So for you people, you Christians out there and you religious people, who want to do what God says don't boast about your clothes. I mean, I even see Israelites doing this. You understand what I'm saying? But there you have it. The most I said, don't boast about clothes. It's not important, you know? Oh, I got the new J's, you know? I got the new LeBrons. The most I said, these things are vain, man, you know? Anyway, let's look a little bit deeper into this, into Balenciaga. So their parent company is called Kering, yeah? Says they own many other popular luxury brands which I've been harping on, including what? Yves Saint Laurent, Boucheron, Bottega Veneta, Alexander McQueen, Puma, Brioni, and a whole bunch of others, yeah? Um, let's see. Let me bring out, let's bring out the Genesis 14. Genesis 14. Can you give me that? Are you able to read where you at, bro? Or you can't?
I can read
Yeah, give me verse 22 to 23 in Genesis 14.
Genesis 14, 22, and 23.
Yeah,
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 14, and verse 22. Abram said to the king of Sodom, I have lifted up mine hands unto the Lord, the Most High, the possessor of heaven and earth, that I will not take from a thread even to a shoe latchet, and that I will not take anything that is thine, lest thou shouldest say, I have made Abram rich.
right. So this Sodomite, this king here of the Sodomite city was trying to reward Abraham because Abraham, some foes of his had uh done a lot of damage to their land and also they had taken Lot, right? And so Abraham went with 318, I believe it is, of his servants and went and slaughtered those kings, man, and got Lot back. So the king of Sodom is trying to give him like, a reward. And he's like, yo, I already told the Most High, I'm not taking nothing from you, damn Sodomites. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want any of your stuff, right? So we as a people go from telling the Sodomites, I don't want nothing from you, to doing our very best, saving up our last dime, doing crime to just go buy these Sodomites clothes, bro. You know, that's a major, major fall, man. You know, all right, let's look at these people, CEO. Bro, if you got anything, you can, you know what I mean? You got it, eh?
Yeah, anything that comes up, I'll add it.
All right, cool. So let's look at the CEO. The CEO is a man named Francois Henri Pinault. All right, this is him here. He's that woman's husband. I can't remember her name. What's this woman's name here again? This man here. Oh, sorry, this woman.
Salma Hayek.
Yeah, Salma Hayek. So that's her husband. All right, right away you don't know it's a money thing. I mean, they're probably both Edomites, so who the hell cares, you know? But this is the guy, right? Um, so you're like, okay, well, seems like a pretty decent man. I mean, I already showed you guys all these people are devils, you know. These are the people of the Prince of Darkness, according to what is that, Daniel 9 and verse 26, right? Um, but you might say, oh, he's a decent human being. Well, you know, he owns, you know, the auction website that sells this, right? You know, I mean, what's going on here, bro? You know, this man owns this particular website, right? And this is what they're selling, man. You know, a little child, you know, for you to go stick your rod in, man. You
I
know,
don't even want to look
and
on that.
and and sit on his face. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I said I don't even want to look at that, much
Yeah,
less people want to buy, purchase it, and use it. Like that is
yeah,
so disgusting, man.
yeah, bro. Right? And this is the CEO, you know, of Balenciaga, right? I mean, come on, you know. Also, you know, the most I tell you already, these devils never keep at home, right? Meaning what? The man's married and he's still gonna go out there, man. He's not gonna be faithful. He don't keep his covenant, you know. Yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he's a proud man, neither keepeth at home. Who enlargeth his desires, hell, and is as deaf and cannot be satisfied, but gathereth unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people. Who does that more than the so-called white man, right? He like to gather people unto him so much he can't even keep his hands to himself, can't even keep his thing in his pants, man. You know. This man went out on his wife and had a whole other son, man. You know. Francois Henry Pinot spoken publicly about the son he fathered with supermodel Linda Evangelista, right? And I'm not gonna read this whole article, but I mean, this is the character, you know, of the head of this company, right? Pedophilia, right? And adultery, man, you know? And people think these people are cool, you know? Let's look at the creative director, Demna. Man, this thing just gets worse and worse, man. Now it's really gonna start getting bad now, man. This guy Demna. First of all, he's gay, right? Together, this is Demna Wikipedia article. Here's the sources, right? The Calvert Journal and also the Independent, two reputable uh so-called reputable anyway, journalistic sources. Together with his brother Guram, Demna launched the brand Vitamins in 2014, which, by the way, has a whole bunch of satanic like imagery all over it. In 2014, along with a small group of anonymous friends displaying their work in small gay clubs in Paris. What are you doing in small gay clubs in Paris, Bridget? You understand what I'm saying? With your designs.
Being gay, catering to the wicked, man.
That's it. All right. See what I got there. You know, this is the Vitamins clothing line, right? I mean, Bridget, what are you promoting? What is this? You know, little boys, right? And I mean, this is not new, man. This is all over photography, hip hop, just the music industry, man. It's all about homosexuality, fornication, you know, and lewdness, man. That's what this whole industry is about, you know. And these people are so slick because the law says, when we start getting into the child stuff, the law says that you can't promote pornography, right? Digitally, but it never, but they reversed the portion that prevented you from promoting stuff with sexually suggestive themes, right? And that's what these designers are taking advantage of, and a lot of these artists take advantage of. You can do sexually suggestive things with children without getting in trouble with the law. So that's the envelope that they're pushing now, right? With the full knowledge that there's a whole group of people in society that are sickos, man.
So what are you saying? As long as it's classified as art,
That's right. As long as it's classified as, well, I can't even say just art, as long as they're not engaging in a sexual act, bro. That's what the law says. As long as they're not engaging in a sexual act, you're free to go. So sexually suggestive things, quite all right, right?
right?
So it says there about this guy Demna. Uh, Vitamins is designed for and worn by both men and women, and their biannual shows reflect that. Their latest was staged 2 weeks despite showing on the women's wear schedule. The first model was a man. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So the first woman in the women's wear section was a man. It says Gosha Rubinski himself is a menswear designer. The makeup of the show was 50-50. Clothes were interchangeable. Didn't the Most High say don't wear strange apparel? This man's designing interchangeable clothes, right? There's plenty to be said about reflecting gender fluidity today. A few retailers, including ones as big as Selfridges and TheCorner.com, have even launched ungendered sections to offer clothes for all. Kanye West has been a high-profile fan of vitamins. Their hooded sweaters sell quickly in large sizes, right? So these are the people that Kanye is down with, man. You know, people that are promoting confusion,
They're promoting an abomination.
abomination, confusion. Look at this, look at this, look at this guy here. What do you think? What do you think is going on with this dude? You know, looking like a damn gal on a swing,
Honest.
thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Looking like a thirsty girl on a swing, right? And you're supposed to be a man. Bro, this is just it's just the beginning, man. It's just the beginning. All right. See what else we got here. So that's the creative director, right? Didn't the Most High say he's not the author of confusion? First Corinthians 14 and 33. For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all the congregations, this should say, of the saints, not churches, all the congregations of the saints, right? Oh, did I put that in wrong? Oh, 1433. This ecclesias. See, an assembly, a congregation, right? Seen that,
Yeah.
right? Thayer's is a really good lexicon. This is the one the so-called scholars respect, so I like to use that one. Uh, Ecclesia, called out or forth proper a gathering of citizens called out from their homes in some public space, an assembly. See that? About church, right? In definition two, it specifically tells you the assembly of the Israelites. Anyway, moving on. All right. So Balenciaga, let's look at some things, that they basically try to say, you know, has nothing to do with anything. But I mean, God, the Most High, is exposing these people in this day and age, man. So, we're gonna look at a couple of things that people been doing on the web and sort of getting, some meaning out of this name here. All right. So when you put Baal and Siaga in Google Translate, right? You say Latin. Now the media will tell you, oh, this is not Latin, right? Okay, that's fine. But why the hell is Baal and Siaga um translating as Baal is king? I mean, it's bad enough the other stuff. I mean, it's bad enough the homosexuality, it's bad enough the fornication, the lewdness, the adultery.
Recording in progress.
Sorry, that's
It's all good. It's bad enough you know, man, all this stuff, man, that's going on with these guys, right? But even in your name, it says Baal is king. Like, come on, you know. When you go to just this, right? It's not supposed to say play the ball. What is it? Let me see here. Watch this. Okay. Oh, I wonder if thing changed it. Oh, watch this. Translate from Spanish. Hmm. That's weird because yesterday or day before, it translated as do what you want, not just do the work. You understand?
was working hard, working hard to change it.
There it is.
There it is.
Right? Do what you want. Do what you want. Did the Most High say do what you want, or did he say keep my commandments?
He said, "Keep my commandments."
The man said, keep my commandments. That's John 14:15, right? And a plethora of other scriptures, right? If you love me, keep my commandments. That's what Yahweh Shai said in John 14:15, you know? But do what you want, guess where that comes from, right? You know, Chris?
I believe that's that guy Aleister Crowley's
Yeah.
his Satanic Bible or something like that,
Well, Aleister Crowley, he didn't write the Satanic Bible.
or something like that. Some
Yeah, he did come up with some kind of with some religion called Thelema.
motto.
Yeah. So we're gonna read the first paragraph of this guy's bio, right? So you could see the kind of spirits that these people's thing is working with, right? So it says here, Aleister Crowley, born Edward Alexander Crowley, was an English occultist ceremonial magician. Poet, painter, novelist, and mountaineer. He founded the religion of Thelema, identifying himself as the prophet. So this man's a magician and a false prophet already. That's just the first two lines, right? It says entrusted with guiding humanity to the Eon of Horus. Eon of Horus. Yo, so the man's a magician. He's a false prophet and he's worshiping false gods, right? Says he was a prolific writer. He published widely over the course of his life. Before we go any further, I just want to show you guys this, right? All your favorite artists are down with these devils. Understand?
Yeah.
Look, let's see. Let me see if people can see that. Can you see that?
Yeah. See it clear.
You know, do what thou wilt. I'm glad somebody put him right next to the damn insane Edomite, right? With the freaking pyramid on his hat, right? Jigga. Jigga is down with the magician, um, you know, false god worshipping, um, Aleister Crowley, man. You know, says born to a wealthy family, um, in Royal Leamington Spa. Crowley rejected his parents' fundamental Christian Plymouth Brethren faith to pursue an interest in witchcraft, basically Western esotericism, which is witchcraft, right? He was educated. It's so funny. Look at this. You see this here?
Yeah. I don't know
This
exactly what
is
that is before.
what is it?
I said I don't know exactly what it is. What
This is Jewish. This is the Jewish Kabbalah, bro. Yeah, this is a certain shape that they have in the Jewish Kabbalah, which is, all about witchcraft. I can't remember what exactly they call that, but it's a very important um, sort of arrangement of symbols. Yeah, it's funny. Which just shows you that, Judaism has nothing to do with God, right? And as a side point, like I mean, this whole Judaism thing, it actually revolves around the Talmud and not around the scriptures. See what I'm saying? The Talmud is what they value, not the scriptures, you know?
Yeah, that's what they believe in. They don't care for the scriptures.
No, you know? And they will tell you, like, straight up, let's see, how important is the Talmud in Judaism? It constitutes the what? the foundation of Jewish law, practice, and customs to this very day and forms the core curriculum of Orthodox yeshivas. So this is also the book that they train the rabbis from, the Talmud. You see, I thought the foundation of God's people was the Bible, the Torah.
Torah.
Yeah,
I thought it was supposed to be.
yeah,
That's how you know they're not God's people.
100%, right? Because your foundation is supposed to be the law, statutes, and commandments, right? And we can see that in Deuteronomy 28, right? The Most High tell you, if you keep my commandments, you're gonna rise. If you don't keep them, you're gonna fall. You know. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that Yahweh uh, thy God will set thee on high above all nations. Right? He didn't say to do all the Talmudic teachings. He said keep the commandments, you know. Anyway, back to this Alistair guy. So this Alistair guy is basically a warlock, right? And I want to just look real quick at a couple of things that he's done, yeah? Let's look at this Aeon of Horus, which he formulated, which he announced. So he became a false prophet, and then he announced that the Aeon of Horus had started, right? Which goes right back to where again? This thing about Horus goes right back to where?
Egypt.
Right back to Egypt again. Right back to Egypt, which is why in Revelation 11, the Most High still calls this place spiritual Egypt, right? Because from the obelisk to the religious practices, they're copying the Hamites, they're copying the Egyptians, you know. I even believe the Horites. Well, interestingly, who was the first person that Cain married? Do you remember where she was from?
I don't recall.
Okay.
Search for it right now. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, yeah. Get that, and I'll deal with this in the meantime, and we'll we'll get into it. Okay. So it says in the religion of Elima, it is believed that the history. Hold on, let me make sure I'm reading the right thing here. First 4 paragraphs. Okay. In the religion of Elima, it's believed that the history of humanity can be divided into eons, each of which was accompanied by its own forms of magical and religious expression. Garbage. The first of these was the Eon of Isis. Like, the Edomite can't even get original with his stuff, man. Right? Which Telemus believed occurred during prehistory and which saw mankind worshiping a great goddess. Right? So this guy says that first we were worshiping a goddess, and it's symbolized by the ancient Egyptian deity Isis. So before Shem, Ham, and Japheth, what was going on in the world if what this guy is saying is true? You know, this just shows it is completely nonsensical, right? But Jay-Z is proud to rock a shirt that says do what thou wilt, like he knows something, right? They're just tricking these guys with smoke and mirrors, man, you know, and money, right? Because the Most High says you can't serve me and mammon, meaning you can't serve him and money, you know? And that's what catches a lot of these guys and gets them to bow down to the oppressor, you know, for a couple of dollars, man. Therefore, it was dominated by, sorry, so let me see. Symbolize, yes. In the Telemite beliefs, uh, this was followed by the Aeon of Osiris, a period that took place in the classical and medieval centuries when humanity worshipped a singular male god symbolized by the Egyptian god Osiris. Really? Really? Maybe the Greeks were worshipping a male god symbolized by the Egyptian god Osiris, you know, in the medieval classical period. But since the beginning of time, we've been worshiping the Most High, the only one true God, right? And we weren't making bird man and alligator man idols, you know, and was therefore dominated by patriarchal values. So here's where he talks about what his Aeon of Horus is. The third Aeon is the Aeon of Horus, controlled, listen to this, by what? The child God, symbolized by Horus. So this is the opening of the gate to start to show you guys what these fashion houses, designers, artists are really following. It says the third eon, according to this magician, is the eon of Horus, and it's controlled by a child god, right? Symbolized by Horus, right? I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that right there. Um, let's see. Actually, I want to read a little bit more. It says the new eon prophesied by Aleister Crowley during his lifetime throughout his esoteric and occult writings. The Lemites believe that humanity shall leave behind the tyranny of Abrahamic religions and enter a time of greater consciousness, self-realization, and self-actualization. Within the Thelemite religion, each of these eons is believed to be characterized by its own magical formula, the use of which is very important and fundamental to understanding the Thelemic magic. So when you see Jigga rocking this, do what thou wilt, okay? Shirt, yeah? This is what is really behind it. Witchcraft to the highest degree, right? Look at this. Are you seeing this? You know, even the same hand gestures. The black hoodie with his head's wrapped here. Jeez, man. Okay, let me
Yeah, all the
see.
same symbolism.
It's all this. Look, this is what this is. You're trying to tell me this is not the diamond that Hove throws up, bro? There it is, right? You know, this is what the man is showing respect to, man. Magic, mm, right? Um, uh, 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 what do you call it? Denouncing the Most High God. That's a damn shame for a Hebrew, man. You know, he's not the only one, man, right? But you know how many people this guy has misled because of all the influence that he has, man? And he's putting spirits on you because you're throwing up the rock. I used to throw up the damn rock, man, the diamond, not knowing I'm partaking in a damn ritual, man. You know? You can't tell me you go to a Jay-Z concert and you didn't throw up the rock, the diamond, bro.
No, yeah, if you were there, you'd have been a partaker in it.
Bro, you're in the crowd throwing up the diamond, putting spells on yourself, bro. You know, channeling, and showing respect to this damn magician. You know, Aleister Crowley, that denounces the Most High God, man. you know. There's more on this guy, but man, it gets deep, man. Let's see what we got here. Just gonna read the introduction. Okay, great. So this is one of this guy's concepts. Abrahadabra. Okay, you might have heard abracadabra, which means something like I create or something like that. This guy had his own call, abrahadabra. It says it's a word that first publicly appeared in the Book of the Law. He even called his treatise the Book of the Law, the central sacred text of Thelema. Okay, a book of so-called magic. Its author, Alistair Crowley, described it as the word of the eon. So one of the main things I want you to remember is that they said this eon is the eon of the child God. All right? Okay. Which signified the great work accomplished. Okay. This is in reference to his belief that the writing of Liber Legis, another name for the book of the law, heralded a new eon for mankind that was ruled by the god Ra Hu Hor Quit, a form of Horus. Right? So going back to Egyptian false god worship. So he said Abrahadabra is therefore the magical formula of this new age. It's not to be confused with the word of the law of the eon, which is Thelema, meaning, and so Thelema means what? Will, right? Now I want to show you guys how deep this goes. Thelema, this man's whole religion means will, okay? The Most High, what is this thing about will worship here? I have a couple scriptures about will worship. Where is it? Are you the one that sent me that will worship one?
Did I know
You
there was
did.
one in Colossians and one in First or Second Timothy's, I believe.
So it should be there.
I don't know if I bookmarked it. Let me see.
You sent me this Colossians one. You might have put it in the group, yeah?
I put it in the document there. Remember, I posted it right at the top of the document.
Oh, okay. So then it was Isaiah then.
Maybe it was Isaiah.
Hold on, let's have a look here. Hmm. Let's see if it's Isaiah 32.
Moon worship.
No, that's something else. Da, 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 da. What did this thing say? I feel like it was in the same.
Colossians 2 and 23 was one of them, which was
Yeah, I see it here. Colossians 2:23. Well, it's before 23. If he be dead with Christ from the rudiments of the world, why, as though living in the world, are ye subject to ordinances? And I think I know the other ones too. It was Second Timothy. Touch not,
second.
taste not. Yeah, which are all to perish with the using after the commandments and doctrines of men. which things have indeed a show of wisdom in will worship, right? So the Most High is telling you will worship has a show of wisdom, yeah? But not in any honor to the satisfying of the flesh, right? And I think we ended there. And it says, if ye then be risen with Christ, seek those things which are above in Colossians 3 and 1, where Christ sitteth on the right hand of the Most High. So will worship is not going to help you. What's going to help you is setting your affections on Yahweh Shai and keeping the commandments. You understand? And earlier on, I went into 2 Timothy, where it says mastery, where it talks about mastery.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah, because these guys also talk about mastery, which let me see, I should have here. Well, I mean, his whole motto is do what thou wilt. So if that's not will worship, I don't know what is, you know? And I wonder if that's where I read the introduction for Abrahadabra. There was a place where, let's go here. Okay, so this is Crowley's magic practices. The Lima magic is a system of physical, mental, and spiritual exercises which which practitioners believe are of benefit. Yeah? Crowley defined magic as the science and art of causing change to occur in conformity with the what? Will. And spelled it with a K to distinguish it from stage magic. So this is what I wanted, right? So for this man, it's all about your will. Your will makes things happen. Does that sound familiar to you? Have you heard of manifesting in this day and age? Hmm? That's the new buzzword, right? I will manifest things. I do things, I manifest it. I put it out to the universe and it will happen, right?
Secret. Remember that book,
The secret,
Secret. Yeah.
right?
As you can manifest your own destiny, manifest everything, like
Exactly, exactly. Does the Most High say
God.
you manifest destiny? No. The man tell you he does he has a purpose for everything, right?
He says that we don't know our own coming and goings.
Bring it on.
So how are we able to manifest anything? Isn't that what it says? What is that verse? Man doesn't know his something about their own coming and going or something. How can they understand his will, his way or something?
Oh
Um,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I'm looking for something else. Hold on. What the heck? He has created all things for his purpose. That's what I want. Mm-mm. Is that Ephesians? I want to say it's Ephesians. For his pleasure, that's what it is. Created all things for his pleasure. Yep, Revelation 4:11. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Thou art worthy, O Yahweh, to receive glory and honor and power, for thou hast created all things, and for thy pleasure they were created. Yeah? So, I mean, you were not created to manifest nothing. You do the will of the Most High. It's not, you're not manifesting anything. You're living the life that God scripted for you, you
Exactly.
know?
Like the verse that I wanted to bring up was Proverbs 20 and 24. Man's goings are of the Lord. How can a man then understand his own way?
You see? Right? But these
What
guys
is,
are talking foolishness about will. Go ahead.
no, so what is it you're manifesting? What is it you're when your way is basically dealt with by the Most High?
Exactly. Right? So this guy Crowley, just to go a little deeper on this guy, it says he also discussed sex magic and sex gnosis in various forms involving masturbation, sexual intercourse between heterosexual and homosexual partners. Man, I gotta pull up the picture of Jay-Z again,
That's what the guys on.
man.
They're all well, I don't know firsthand, but from what it seems like, they're all fat, all gay, all homos,
Bro,
all
they're
all
all
whatever
supporting
word you
this. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, it's okay. I'm done. Whatever word you want to put there, they're all man. The Most High is going to destroy them all.
That's it, man. And they're all supporting this stuff in spirit. You understand? Which
Yeah,
which is which is the worst place to be supporting this stuff, right? Because this is a spiritual war. You understand? So you have to be careful about the things you're doing spiritually in this war. You understand what I'm saying? So this guy, Jay-Z, if I said today Jay-Z promotes homosexuality, he might get mad. But then I just have to bring this up. The guy that you promote, he himself promotes sex magic through homosexuality, man. So that's what you're promoting, you know? It says that's his suggestions. These practices are among his suggestions for those in the higher degrees of the Ordo Templi, right? I don't even want to go into this whole Ordo Templi. Look at the symbolism, right? That looked like the stained glass window that, JC, the damn devil, stands in front of with the same dove and the cross, and of course the damn pyramid and the Eye of Horus. I know what to say, man. So these are the people that your favorite artists are down with, man. You know, this is what do what this is the do what thou wilt mentality. This is how deep it goes, and it goes deeper than this, but I mean we don't have all day, you know. Let's bring out a couple scriptures on this, man. Okay, what does the Most High say about wizards, right? Because Balenciaga, the spirit there is do what you want. We already showed that these guys are into promoting everything vile, you know. And it just came to a head with the promoting of the child pornography, which we're gonna get into, right? But this Aleister Crowley, do what thou wilt, motto, do what you want motto, is a motto of wizards, man. Which is why we're telling you guys, these guys are into witchcraft, you know? And what the most I say about wizards, I'm gonna bring out Leviticus 20, verse 6. You could bring out the next scripture after that. Or if you have anything, And the soul that turneth after such as are familiar spirits and after wizards to go a whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul and cut him off from among his people. So the Most High said the one that turned to those that have familiar spirits and after wizards, he's gonna set his face against that soul. So is the Most High against Kanye West? Is the Most High against Jay-Z? Is the Most High against Offset that just who got killed? That was Offset, right? I think it was Offset. Let me see. Takeoff. Is the Most High against Takeoff? Is he against Offset? Well, according to the scripture, he is, right? And if you, after you watch this, keep going and whoring after these wizards, the Most High is gonna cut you off, man. You know, this is serious. All this from repping a brand. This is why the Most High say don't boast of raiment. Because you have, yo, we gotta go back to that scripture. That is deep. The Most High said, do not boast of raiment, right? Because he tells you his works are hidden. Meaning what? You have no clue what the hell is going on behind that raiment you're boasting of too, man. Boast not of thy clothing and raiment, and exalt not thyself in the day of honor, for the works of the Lord are wonderful, and his works among men are hidden. So while you're promoting Balenciaga, you know, they're promoting witchcraft, which means you're promoting witchcraft, you know. You're footing the bill for the witchcraft. You're footing the bill for the child pornography. You're footing the bill for the homosexuality and the drugs and the vile affections and the vain and depraved mind. That's where your money is going, man. You know, it would be better if you put your money in the pocket of an Israelite, one of your brothers and sisters, man, with a better mind. You understand? Put the money in their pocket so they can put it back in your pocket or the pocket of one of our people that need it, man. You know, we so-called black people spend the most money in America, period. You know, probably in the whole damn world, man. Greatest consumers, right? So pay the extra money for your brethren shoe that he's selling, you know?
Laurent
Second,
I
go ahead.
despises wizards so much that he tells us if we were to kill them, that their blood is on their hands, not ours. You know, in Leviticus 20 and 27, it says, a man also or woman that have a familiar spirit or that is a wizard shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones. Their blood shall be upon them. Right? So your hands are clean if you kill them. He tells you to kill them.
All praises.
Right?
All praises, man. You know? And I mean, right now we're not gonna kill our people who are wizards, but
Of course.
if you don't repent, you know, we're not. We know we're living in the time of grace, but grace is time for you to get yourself right. Because when Yahweh Shai comes, best believe if you're a wizard, you're getting stoned same way, right? Because the law is already laid. So if the law says stone you, you're gonna get stoned,
Don't.
right? Because at that time, Yahweh Shai is ruling with a rod of iron, and can't nobody tell him what to do. And the law is established already, you know. That's kind of deep, man, because when he comes back, it's the same righteous law that's gonna be established.
Yeah,
So that
exactly.
so the punishments people have to suffer for these things they're doing, that's gonna be the punishment, man. You know. All right. So I mean, you guys can go through the rest of the scriptures. Uh, well, let me bring out one more because both of those were in Leviticus. Let me bring out one more on the witchcraft, and then you know, we can look at some of the collections of these people's things, man. Let me see. And if you got to cut at any time, bro, cut. It's all good, you know. So I'm saying I'm gonna finish this up today because I don't think it's gonna take too much longer, to be honest.
Okay. I'm ready for now.
All right. Let me see. So let's look at some of these people's collect. Oh, one more scripture. 2 Kings 21. All right. What do I got here? Manasseh was 12 years old when he began to reign and reigned 50 and 5 years in Jerusalem, and his mother's name was Hephzibah. And he did that which was evil in the sight of Yahweh after the abomination of the heathen, whom Yahweh cast out before the children of Israel. So Manasseh, at 12 years old, was following the abominations of the heathen, man. And you kind of see that in Israel too, because sometimes you got the young kids. Look at Kanye's daughter, for example. Man, she's wearing a gimp mask on her head, man. You know, she's not even 12. And the mom already has her in pants, which is abominable before the Most High, and in a gimp mask, so that pedophiles can imagine what they can do to that little girl. And the mom's laughing and giggling, and it's all good. You know, yeah, man, that's scary and that's freaking disgusting, bro. That's why this damn kingdom has to go, because there's bare filth everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's filthy, bro. The road is filthy. The spirit is filthy. It's a filthy place, man. You go to a public washroom, it's filthy. You know, this is kind of a side point, but I was thinking about this. I was talking to my wife about this. Bro, a washroom is one of the most filthy places that you can be. Take it in, right? There was a time where you dug a hole, you put your mess in the hole, and you cover the hole up. You have water to bust, you go in the bush, you drop the water. That's it. Now there's a place where people go and bust a deuce and leave it in the toilet for you to see. There was a time in Israel, you didn't see nobody's feces, man. Take that in, right? The Most High even said, I walk among you, children of Israel. So when you go, take your destroying weapon and take a shovel, man. Dig up a hole and put something in there and cover it up.
And doesn't it say outside the camp or something?
Yeah, and go outside the camp
Oh,
to do it
outside the
too.
camp. I think so.
Yeah, it does say that, you know? So, man, we were extra clean, man, but now you're going in the mall, man, you don't know what the hell's in the washroom, on the door, all of these things. When we were doing our thing outside, Bridget, did you have to worry about any of that? There's no bathroom door to hold. There's no bathroom tap to hold. You understand what I'm saying? You're not seeing nobody's douche. You're not smelling nobody's piss. I don't know. That's just a side point, man. Things gonna go back to being clean again, man. The Most High made the world perfect, man, for us to be able to live in it, you know. And these cities are an abomination, man. You know. That's why the Most High say the towers have to fall, you know. Anyway, Vanessa. For he built up again the high places of his father Hezekiah. Um, sorry, gonna go from two. And he did that which was evil in the sight of Yahweh after the abominations of the heathen, whom Yahweh cast out before the children of Israel. For he built up again the high places which Hezekiah his father had destroyed, and he reared up altars for Baal. He reared up altars for who? for Baal and made a grove. Now, brother, you know anything about Baal and the groves in this in this uh in this time? You ever heard about the Bohemian Grove?
Oh yes, 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 yes.
Bohemian Grove, restricted 2,700-acre campground at 2601 um Bohemian Avenue in Monte Rio, California. And in the Bohemian Grove, look, Washington even tell you the rich and powerful go to misbehave there. Misbehave, they said, right? Alex Jones brought up, look at this. Nixon is here. This is President Nixon. Wow. Ronald Reagan,
Ronald Reagan. I don't know the rest of these guys, but yeah, Nixon, Ronald Reagan. I don't
right?
know who they up, but they all
High,
go there.
they all go, bro, for high level depravity, man, right? Oh, I think this is Alex Jones's video on it. Can you hear this? Can you hear that at all?
Loud and clear.
We're not gonna watch the whole thing,
Texas.
but
And for many years, I've
anyway, basically
where they
you can
have some
watch this
bizarre.
on your own time. I mean, you see the Washington Post thing. I'll just put it in the document so you can watch it yourself. Um, I mean, they have something there called cremation of care, where they burn people, man.
Yeah, they burn little children, I believe.
Yep, alive.
If you kept watching the video, you would have seen they do a ritual where they burn little kids and then they set it, put it in the water or something like that. They set it to sail in the water or something.
Madness. Let's see, because I know he catches a glimpse of the cremation. And this is crazy because they're all wearing dark hoods, right? And the Most High tells you about this thing, man. And in these treaty, man, you're gonna see some stuff, man. The same dark hoods that these people wear, right? In this ritual, you see the guys on stage is the same dark hoods that you see in some paintings for some of these twisted so-called artists, man. What the hell is this?
I don't know.
These people are definitely in robes, man. Oh, this is a good one. From to show you that this is the same rituals, okay, from ancient times. Let me just bring this out real quick. Watch this, bro. Um, oh man. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, so what, brethren? It's the same worship of Baal, bro, going on, brethren. It's so crazy. These people are so sick. They put it in their name and they sell it as high fashion, bro. And people drink the Kool-Aid like it's cool.
That's the same clothing brand.
The Balenciaga?
Yeah. No,
Or
what,
you,
no, don't worry about it.
okay, oh, you thought this was Vitamins.
Vitamins, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, what I want to show is the same robes they were wearing in the cremation of Care, bro. The Most High discusses that the prophets of Baal wore these robes as well. You understand? Right here in Second Kings. Jehu sent to Israel. So Jehu, what's happening here is Jehu set up all the worshippers of Baal um to kill them in their own temple. So they have a temple and they have priests and they have robes that they wear. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So Jehu, he set them all up and said, hey, he's gonna throw a feast to Baal. He set them up. He made sure they were all in the temple. Every Baal worshiper from the whole of Israel, he brought them together and he killed them all in Baal temple, bro. Right? So it says here, and Jehu sent to all Israel, and all the worshippers of Baal came, so that there was not a man left that came not. They came into the house of Baal, and the house of Baal was full from one end to the other. And he said unto him that was over the vestry, the man that was over the clothes, bring forth vestments for all the worshippers of Baal. And he brought them forth vestments. Right? Let me try and go into this. Second Kings. What is this? 10. You know? So they have their robes that they wear, man. You know? And I want to see if this gives me pinpoint proof that it's the exact same clothes. Is this Second Kings 10:22? And he said, so he brought vestments for them. Brethren, what is it there? Raiment, attire, right? Garments from Labash. Be clothed, clothes. So what was the traditional clothes at the time? Were we out there wearing jeans and t-shirts?
no, it probably would have been like robes.
But that's what it was, man.
Mm.
That was the fashion of the time. It was robes, right? Apparel, raiment, vestment, you know? So I'm led to believe these guys were wearing the same robes, man. You know, they brought forth the vestments for all the worshippers of Baal. And even if it wasn't the same, the point is this. They had robes, they had specific clothes that they put on to go and worship Baal. What does Baal do? He takes sacrifices of burnt children. You understand?
So that would be passing your children to the fire, basically.
That's passing your children through the fire. And what were these guys about to do? The cremation of care.
Go burn a baby
Yeah,
in
while in fire, while wearing their robes
in front of a big statue of
of an
Mo
owl.
or Baal. Yeah,
Yeah. So, okay. And when they went into, I'll go from 24, when they went in to offer sacrifices and burnt offerings, you appointed 80 men without outside and said, if any man whom I have brought into your hands escape, he that letteth him go, his life shall be for the life of him. So he said, kill all these damn worshippers of Baal and don't let nobody escape, right? And 26, and they brought forth the images out of the house of Baal, that's the statues, and burned them. They break down the image of Baal, break down the house, and they made it a draft house unto this day. And thus Jehu destroyed Baal out of Israel. Right? So we went from destroying Baal out of Israel to now, um, you know, promoting Baal by wearing Balenciaga, promoting their philosophy of do what you want and all of these things, right? And God promised that this would happen. He said, yo, listen, you're gonna be um at the bottom if you forsake my commandments, in Deuteronomy 28 verse 15. And he said you're gonna be an astonishment and a byword. People won't believe how stupid you are, you know, and it happened. So for all of us so-called Negroes, man, y'all need to wake the hell up.
So
And all
now,
you sorry, and
sorry.
all you religious people, once you're not a Edomite, a so-called white man, you need to wake the hell up if you actually fear God and come and keep the commandments. Go ahead.
So now that in that same cremation of care, they're worshiping in front of a big owl. Okay.
Hmm.
Now, what is Drake's clothing line? It all ties in hand, man.
Wow, bro. Wow, bro.
Right? That same OVO owl thing. That's
Yep.
worship of. So it's another ritual which they're getting people to partake in, which they have no idea that they're worshiping, and that they're worshiping Baal
It's
or
back to
Molech.
Baal, man. Yeah,
It
or
all
Molech. Now let's look at the link. You have anything on the link between Molech and Baal? Because I'm pretty sure it's the same God. Moloch, Canaanite deity associated in biblical sources with the practice of child sacrifice. The name derived from combining Malak with the vowels Boshet, shame. Wow, the man is the king of shame. The latter often being used in the Old Testament, a variety of popular god. Right, bro, we didn't even have to go far.
it's the same.
Moloch is Baal, bro.
There you
N-
go.
Now watch this. Remember I said that what's his name? That warlock there was promoting the age of the child,
Yeah.
the eon of the child. What and so he's promoting the eon of the child. Then you have Balenciaga freaking sacrificing children to pedophiles. That's what they're doing. You have the Bohemian Grove literally sacrificing children in fire, wearing the same vestments that the scriptures told you that the worshippers of Baal was wearing, bro. Like, come on, you
So
know? Go ahead.
no, I'm just saying it's the Bible is so crazy, man. And
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It's all connected, man. The scriptures, I love the scriptures, bro, because it just gives you the lens to remove all the masks that these people wear, bro, and see what they're actually doing, bro.
mhm.
You know? Give me 2 seconds, man. I gotta go take a quick,
Yeah,
quick
no problem.
piss. And then go take a quick pee there. 1 second. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. So let's see what's going on here now. All right. So now it's gonna get dark. Now that we know Moloch is Baal, Baal is Moloch, and these people are literally worshiping Baal or Moloch, you know? The king of shame. The king of shame. The Most I told you they had a reprobate mind, and he would give them up to that reprobate mind. So now let's go see the damn reprobate mind that these people have. Watch this. Watch this. Mhm. Okay, what am I looking for? Objects. Hmm. Yes, talk. Okay. Balenciaga. Open file location. All right. So this is the objects collection, right? Um, photo number 5. So
Are you showing us something right now? Because I don't see. All I see is the like that document.
oh, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can share the screen itself. Um, Control Shift H, is that what it is? Huh. How do I get that back in here? Sorry, am I back?
I don't see it.
Hold up. There we go. All right.
Still the same thing.
Yeah, hold on. It should show. So let me see what I'm sharing. Screen. Yeah. Yeah, you weren't able to see anything?
No, all I see is the document. Or wait, I still see the document, but for a second there's something else flashed.
Okay, tell me if you've seen anything now.
Yeah,
Yeah, you see it in the folder, right?
I see. I see the folders, and you're moving your mouse, your cursor.
Okay, good. Okay, that's it. Right. So this is the objects collection, right? I wish Brother Ben was here to show that Wayfair was actually using various objects in order to traffic children, you know. Do you have any info on that?
I don't have anything. No, nothing that I could share.
I wonder if we could find something quick on Wayfair. You're still able to see, right?
Yeah,
Okay. It says false conspiracy about furniture full. Oh, what's going on here? Hold on. Yeah, so you know for sure they were trafficking children because all you're seeing is they were not trafficking children and it's a conspiracy theory. Anyway, I'll let y'all look into that yourselves because I don't like speaking on things I haven't done my research on. Let me see here. Where were we? Oh yeah. So anyway, um, with the pedophiles, right? We already seen from the um from that the FUCK face doll, right? That the CEO is selling on his website, right? Um, that's literally an object, right? When you know women are walking around in their you know revealing clothes, right? What do they say? Um, Men are doing, or they're objectifying them, right?
Hmm.
You're familiar with that term, right?
Yes.
And it's the same thing with these pedophiles, right? These children are just toys to be used. You understand? Now, I wish Ben was here to speak more closely on the you know some of the culture around the pedophilia. Um, but basically, the child is also an object in this display. You understand? And that's what makes it so sick.
Right. You are right. You're right. The child is on. It's the center of the display.
Yes,
Mhm.
that's the chief object.
Yeah.
And what you're gonna see, you see, this
Yeah.
is literally called the objects collection, my brother. Right? Look at the damn snake up there with the BDSM teddy bear, right? We know the serpent represents Satan, the so-called white man, right? Look at the top left there where it says Baal. Baal. Oh my gosh, these guys. You see that?
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Right?
That's madness. And then just look, they have their solar system. Their everything is in their NASA snake. Their everything is indoctrination.
Everything, and look at this. What's happening here? Why is this here on the child's thing?
It's
Hmm?
like um
That looks like a penis, bro.
dildo.
Yeah, right?
That's madness.
That's the objects collection, brethren. The
What is this?
child. Go ahead.
What is that beside the bed?
This here?
On the right side of the bed, the other side.
This?
No, right above the shoes. What is that?
I don't know.
But what does it look like?
Looks like a penis, you know?
Hmm.
Yo, I'm smiling because like I'm so astonished, like I'm nervous. This makes me like you know what I mean? This
Yeah, of
makes me uncomfortable, Bridget,
course.
you know? And the little black girl too. When I saw the little black girl, I was like, are you kidding me, man? You know? And the shoes they sell look like little children's shoes, my brother,
And look,
right? And they probably have this
right
kid.
beside the little girl, it says hot.
Oh my gosh.
It says hot, and then well, it says escorts. What? What are they?
Escorts.
Escorts, exactly.
Wow, hot
Like,
escorts. Wow.
and I bet you again, if you did that same Latin to English for how they have these words spelled, you'd probably get some sort of madness. I know We haven't tried that, but I bet you if we were to do that, we'd probably get some sort of crazy nonsense.
Well, let's give it a try and see. Sorry, what was it? Swords? Squirts?
Yeah, but the hot was with an E. HOTE, yep.
And let me see, what was the other
Faith,
thing?
and then a sword.
You are here? Oh man. Yo, you are here, man. You are here. So the pedophile is there. Hmm? The pedophile is here.
Yeah,
Wow. Wow, bro. More objects, right? By the way, in this objects collection is dog chains, okay? Like a bunch of stuff for pets, right?
dog
This is, yeah, this is the worst. Well, this is one of the worst. I think there's another one where the same child is lying down with face down on the couch. I don't know about you, but this kid don't look comfortable to me.
No, that kid looks terrifying.
Yeah, there we go. Pedo meals. Notice the dragon on the wall,
Mm.
right? Remember, this is the eon of the child, but it's not the eon of helping the child, it's the eon of sacrificing the child, bro.
This damn devil.
Yeah,
Children covered in blood.
yep. So it's the eon of sacrificing the child. The child is now the object. And doesn't this link up with all the stuff that we've been seeing with Netflix pushing this gay agenda in the kids' TV shows?
Yeah,
What's the name of that show? Show where you enter through horse bottom. Kids show. Man, there was some freaky freaking show on Netflix where for the child to enter the it's a like some fantasy show like where there's all these centaurs or something like that. Kids show with centaurs. Yep, this is it. This is it. Centaur World.
never seen this show.
Hmm?
Never seen this show. It's on Netflix.
I don't know if it's still there, but it definitely was there before. And for the kid to enter this is all like version. For the child to enter the world, they had to go inside. The door was in the horse's backside, bro.
A lie.
Yeah. Let me see. Central World Netflix. Mm. Let's see here, Centaur World. It either wasn't this show or they scrubbed it. But I can't imagine there being two shows, you know, where people go into this like crazy fantasy world. Anyway, the new thing with the youths, them, it's all about again this gay agenda, brethren. You know,
And it is. There's a show that I was where my son was watching, and the one of the boys said, I guess he got locked up in jail,
hmm
and telling and through one of the characters was telling the boy to go and flirt with the other boy that locked him up in jail,
There
talking
it
about,
is. There it is.
oh shoot.
So this was what I was seeing on Netflix on my child's playlist. I was like, what the hell is this? She's like, oh, it's this show Centaur World. Brother, what is this? Family, what the hell is this?
I don't know, that's madness. That is, obviously,
That's not grooming youths.
that's what it's, of course it is.
I'm so glad I found it. I'm gonna save it before they get rid of it. Sorry, go ahead. Bro, go ahead.
No, yeah, the show, in the show, the it was just trying to convince the man. It was so, like I said, the person got locked up in jail. There was two people in jail, and then
hmm
one of the persons was trying to convince the other one, telling the other one to go and flirt with the person that locked them in jail. So they're all boys, right? They're all
hmm
boys, and they were talking about, oh, you like him, just and he likes you too. Just if it was just a whole big gay scene,
Wow.
and I, I've, my son didn't pick it up at first. Like right before he had put the show on pause, and I realized that there was something strange going on, and I put
hmm
it on pause and told him go upstairs,
hmm
and I finished watching it, and yeah, it was just this big gay scene, man. All these shows, man. It's so before I let him watch any show, I have to watch it and monitor it. I Google LGBTQ content of all these shows. If he wants to watch a new show, you have to go
hmm
and see if it's to see if there's the level of homosexuality in them now. It's so crazy, man.
Yeah, man. You look at this thing here. I didn't even notice um the four phallic symbols on the floor by the
And
little Indian
and
kid.
right?
Yeah, yep. Like what are those doing there, man?
What are they on? Are they on? They're
Bro,
on
they're in cans and they
what
look
the
like they're
cans?
in the can.
Alcohol cans?
Hmm?
Are they alcohol cans? Or they
Well, I don't know if they would be
can't really?
brazen enough to put that looks like Budweiser, fam.
They look like beer cans or something.
It looks, oh, it says Balenciaga.
Oh,
That's he
but it
that's he
looks
would
like Budweiser,
yeah, it looks like Budweiser, but it
like
says
writing,
Balenciaga.
Budweiser writing.
Yeah.
But it's just to give you that idea. And again, that the other one looks like it's like a Heineken can or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And then one looks like Stella Artois.
Yeah, there you go. And look at the coasters for your alcoholic drinks. That looks
Oh
like
my gosh, that looks like coasters. Stella Artois again. That look like Stella Artois. It all says Balenciaga. But brethren, come on, man. Kids are drinking coffee now? There's a coffee cup here.
yeah.
There's keys on the floor. The kid is carrying keys now? Man, these people are freaking disgusting, man. You know, this reminds me of a scripture where the Most High said the evil would become so bad that like even wicked people would start rebelling against it. You know, the brothers brought it out. The WFI brought it out in their broadcast. Do I have it? It said they would even begin to sicken the freaking, you know what I mean? The sinners, man. I don't think I have it. Such a good
Right.
scripture. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sure it's in there. I'm sure. I've never heard that scripture, but I'm sure it's in there.
Yeah, man, it's in there.
Because again, the I what do you think brought me to the Most High, man? Because this world is just too disgusting, man. Yo, I was a
Hmm.
or not a sinner to this extent, but just
Yeah, yeah.
I couldn't stand the the disgustingness, the depravity that which is going on, especially from when they started to want to push this homosexual agenda in the schools,
Yeah,
right?
man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I would love to hear that verse.
Yeah, man. I think we're gonna have to, man. Oh, let's see. 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 It's before this. I wonder where in here it is.
Right? Salaki, bear with me. No, I want verse 13. What do you think these people these see self? Psalms 80 and 6. Thou makest us
That
a
was
fright
that.
to our neighbors,
I don't know,
and
bro.
our enemies laugh among themselves. See that?
Oh, right. I'm gonna pull out Jeremiah 23. I'm gonna start at verse 13. And I have seen folly in the prophets of Samaria. They prophesied in Baal and caused my people Israel to err. So again, when you're supporting our enemies and you're supporting clothing brands like this, it's like you're supporting these wicked Egyptians, these wicked Canaanites, man. How evil is that?
And what is she eating?
Exactly.
Right? Like I said, we
Where is
gotta,
it?
when you're dealing with this type of situation, this is a sticky situation. We got to make sure we using our words correctly, man.
Khan.
You got it, King.
Khan. This is Proverbs chapter 21, verse 27. The sacrifice of the wicked is abomination. How much more when he bringeth it with a wicked mind? And a lot of this stuff, we got to realize when you're dealing with the wicked and their inventions, right? Their clothing, even dealing with a lot of the music that they're putting out. Hey, they have these things be done in ritual sacrifice before they actually release it.
Right.
You know, even dealing with a lot of the color schemes, right? Goes like this color scheme right here, dealing with the black and the white. That's one of the main color schemes dealing with Salakia. What's the word?
Freemasonry.
Freemasonry.
Yeah.
Right? They do these things for a reason.
Not because the Israelites were righteous, it's because the Canaanites were wicked, man. They were doing odious works of witchcrafts. Same thing that you see going on right now. Exact same thing.
All right, we can't sit there and have that spirit, man. Like a lot of these wicked kings dealing with the northern kingdom. Right? You're literally operating in the spirit of the wicked kings of the north to provoke him to anger. So you have a lot of
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find it. You know, it's probably in the transcript, which I'm gonna have to go in here and try and get it. Let's see. Let's see if this works.
Oh, they have they post transcripts of what they do, of their
No,
videos.
no, it's not them. What do you call it? What do you call it, man? YouTube automatically generates transcripts.
Does it really?
Yeah,
Oh, I had no idea.
I know. I learned that from my daughter, man.
How do you get to it? How do you
You see this three thing here? You just click that and it says show transcript.
wow.
I know, right? Now what are we looking for?
That
Uh,
their sin will get so their wickedness will get so high that it'll cause wicked people to repent that even the wicked can't stand it.
yeah. Oh man.
Turn away.
To finish, you know, with a weekend. Mm, this is the word verse. Okay, let me see. Mm, mm, 1 second.
That's amazing.
I know, right?
Mm.
Mm. Fornicator, profane person as Esau. Yeah, man, they said it in passing. I was like, oh, that's a nice precept. This is a good one too. Proverbs 21:27. The sacrifice of the wicked is abomination. How much more when he bringeth it with a wicked mind?
Hmm. What was that one? Proverbs what?
21:27. Wow, thou shalt not let this is Leviticus 18:21. Thou shalt not let any of thy seed pass through the fire to Moloch, neither shalt thou profane the name um of Yahweh thy God. Sorry, of thy God, I am Yahweh. Yep, there it is. All praise to the Most High. There it is, Psalm 36, 1 and 2.
Psalms 36, 1 and 2.
Yeah. Bring it out.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 36, verse 1. To the chief musician, a psalm of David, the servant of the Lord. Okay. The transgression of the wicked saith in my heart that there is no fear of Yahweh before his eyes. For he flattereth himself in his own eyes until his iniquity be found to be hateful.
That's it right there.
Is
He flatter himself in his own eyes. So in his own eyes, he's like, yes, right? I'm doing good, right? This is a great hold on it. For example, he'll look at this and be like, I'm a genius.
I'm a
Yeah?
genius.
His friends will look at it and be like, oh, amazing. So he flattering himself, it's not his friend, sorry. He flattering himself in his own eyes. But then when he show people, they're like, yo, what the hell? Because it tell you till he flatter himself in his own mind, till his iniquity, his sin, be found to be hateful, bro. You understand? Till people watch his sin and be like, yo, nah, fam, nah, fam. That's what it's saying, you know? The words of his mouth are iniquity and deceit. He have left off to be wise and to do good, man. Right? He deviseth mischief upon his bed. I mean, these things, brethren, this was premeditated,
Yeah, exactly.
right?
Of course.
He setteth himself in a way that is not good, bro. He abhorreth not evil. So he loved the evil, you know? That's why you go and do some stuff like this. Now, according to fact checkers, this is not the woman, but let's go real quick into what her. Yes, let's just get this one here quick. Where is it? The fact that the teddy bear is all mangled like that is not good, bro.
Which teddy bear? Let me see. The
The
one that's got
the
the and stuff like that.
yeah, man. This is not this is them basically showing you what they want to do to the
They
kids,
want
man.
to do. Uh-huh.
Mangle up the children, man. And I have
And
I have a precept on that. I want to bring that out quick. Go ahead.
they say how the abuse causes them to have black eyes, and they
Yes,
call it panda eyes or something like that. Or
that's crazy, man. Yeah. Where'd you hear that one? You have some sources on that there?
let me see if I can find anything on that.
This Wisdom of Solomon 12 is awesome. Right. For it was thy will to destroy by the hands of our fathers both those old inhabitants of thy holy land. Right?
Go to the WhatsApp chat.
Okay.
And you'll see there's a link that I sent.
Oh yeah, the Panda Eyes link.
Mhm.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if you can bring that up on.
Yeah, I should be able to. Where's this thing now? Where is this?
Right there.
Wow.
I come later in the movie and I play a construction worker that's a real sleazy kind of person. We won't get into that in front of children.
No, not in front of children.
Behind them.
Yeah.
Wow, the man said behind them. Wow.
Take care, Jimmy. Hashtag the panda, everybody. There goes.
Wow. Wow, fam. Well, this is fitting. This scripture is gonna be fitting. It says, "For it was thy will to destroy by the hands of our fathers both those old inhabitants of the land, whom thou hatest for doing most odious works of witchcraft and wicked sacrifices." So people think this is a joke, man, you know, or that we're making this up, but the Most High already tell you these people do odious works of witchcraft and they do wicked sacrifices. And also those merciless murderers of children, bro.
Devours a man's flesh.
Yeah.
That's what these people do, man.
Yeah. And feast of blood.
Didn't they call that all that stuff spirit cooking and all that stuff that was going on all last year or whatever it was, or a couple of years ago, where they're talking about that?
What is this spirit cooking thing? I don't know what that is.
With this Miranda Abramovich thing lady, man. She's supposed to be like some great artist, but meanwhile she does wickedness, man. And who do you see pictures with her? Jay-Z. Jay-Z's in pictures hugging her up, and like talking
Yikes.
about, I don't know. Jay-Z gets down with all these people, man.
Yep. That man's gone, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it already. He's a black bully. I seen the pictures, you know. Just set up to keep our people asleep, bro.
Yo, so I haven't seen it, but they have some talk about frazzle drip,
What's that?
where I don't know, I haven't really looked into it, but supposedly there's a video of Hillary Clinton doing some kind of ritualistic stuff to some little girl.
Oh, I heard about that.
Where she, I don't know.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't found anything
Yeah,
myself.
I haven't seen it or anything like that, so I don't know if how true it is. Like, right,
Yeah,
you know, a lot
yeah,
of these things are conspiracies. They are. That's for another topic, I guess. But
yeah, man.
go go back to what you're on.
The Wisdom of Solomon.
No, the Google search page of the spear cooking thing. Go back.
Right. Oh, go back. Okay.
And just click on images and see what images come up.
Oh, your boy again, Jigga.
My boy,
Your boy Jigga, the spirit cook.
they
Boy.
have these where they eat cakes. Click on you see this one where the people are eating?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, click on that one and see what comes up. Look, see, there's a head. They're pretending like if they're eating these body parts, they're eating people.
Wow. 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 Oh, yep. So cannibalism.
Cannibalism.
Lovely. Lovely.
Hmm.
Lovely. There you have it, man. The devil right in front of your very eyes, man. And again, these people always hide this stuff behind what? Liberal arts.
Arts, exactly.
They always hide it behind a mask of art. I seen a big look at this. What is this? What's going on here? This is hold on.
You know, when you see some of the pictures about this woman, she's into madness, man. Definitely a high level witch, probably.
Well,
Like
yeah.
stuff in blood.
Mix fresh breast milk with fresh sperm milk. Drink on earthquake nights.
What
Come
is that
on,
not
man.
craft?
This is
That's some sort of spell.
of course, man. That whether it's an official spell or not, this is the spirits that this woman is conjuring up. You understand?
The pain. What does that say? Cut what?
Cut with the knife deeply into the middle finger of your left hand. Eat the pain. Come on, fam. That's cannibalism, bro. Again, all in the name of art. She won Best Artist for Balkan Baroque. This image here, I guess. She won Best Artist for this, yo. That's a bunch of femurs, bro.
That's crazy. She's covered in blood and
Yeah,
femurs.
and femurs. And and look, And she's also covered in Jay-Z.
Mhm.
These people are disgusting, bro. Yeah, I'm an artist, not a witch. Okay, buddy. First of all, you're an Edomite, so you're a witch right away. You understand? Because the Most High didn't tell me you're the border of wickedness and a bag of witches and warlocks, right? When people see witchcraft, they think it's just one level thing. You understand? This whole business of seduction, the word literally means seduction, man. That's what it means. You understand? So when you see these women come dress up in a red dress with tight up things to get a job or to get a man, you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Showing off their titties, that's witchcraft, bro. You understand? Because it's seduction. The most I tell you, that's what Jezebel was doing. She was seducing his servants to commit fornication, man, to go worship Baal, you know. And I can't remember who it was. I think it's Elisha. Burn up 400 of Baal's prophets, man. You know. Let's
Yeah, I
just
think.
go ahead.
No, I'm saying yeah. I'm pretty sure it was Elijah.
I think it was Elisha.
Elisha.
Yeah, I think it's Elisha. You can look it up. But yeah, I just want to show real quick these people here. Uh, let's go down the rabbit hole, man. Show these what these people are doing concerning these kids. Because again, we've seen that they say this is, they're following the philosophy of Aleister Crowley, who's basically following Hamite worship. And we know from Wisdom of Solomon here, these Hamites were worshiping Baal and the other scriptures that we looked into. They were
Mhm.
sacrificing children, man, drinking blood and eating people, man. That's why God killed them and took the land. You know, he's like, yo, these people are doing the heights of wickedness. Plus, this is the best land on the planet. So I'm not just gonna chase them out, I'm gonna kill them, you know. So Lotta Volkova, this is the people that this is the woman that people see is in this photo. The fact checkers say this is not her. Whether or not it is her, it doesn't matter because we're gonna show, what she's up to, right? So boom, she's a stylist. Says she worked with them last in 2018. Some sources say 2015. Watch this. It says her work has been described as aiming for shock and awe and eccentricity, and her looks on runways as part choir boy. Listen carefully, family. It says part choir boy, part Lolita.
What does that even mean, man?
I will tell you what
Choir
it
boy,
means. What always happens to the choir boy?
they get molested.
Okay. So on runways, she mostly looks like the choir boy. So these pedos can fulfill that fantasy in their head. You understand?
Oh yeah.
And lust after her as if she's a choir boy. And then they mix the two worst things. Part choir boy, part Lolita. Now Lolita,
Lolita's a young little whore or something like that, right?
well, I don't know if it's a young little whore, but my daughter was telling me that it's about basically a young child having a relationship with a grown ass man. Yeah, in the middle-aged male professor who rents a room in a house of a widow and becomes sexually attracted. Hold on, sexually attracted to her adolescent daughter. Lolita. So are we making up conspiracy theories, or are all these people tied into depravity, man? They started with damn homosexuality, right? And cross-dressing, you understand? And now they're into children. This is all the same circle, bro. This is one big circle jerk. I don't know if you heard that term. It's a circle jerk. They're standing in a circle,
Yeah,
masturbating.
that's Edom hockey player talk, man. The first time I ever heard that was from some white boys who talk about they would do circle jerking in the hockey in their hockey change rooms. They'd sit there and man, they'd sit there and jerk off in front of each other.
That's absolute madness, bro.
This white you told me that.
That's absolute insanity. You think I'm pulling out my thing in front of any man, bro? For what reason?
I don't know, but obviously you always hear about them getting molested from their coaches, from their.
Yep. Well, in Edom, bro, this is normal because we know in Greek society they said no love is great like the love of no love is greater than when your young boy says that he loves you, the young boy that you've basically been abusing. So there's no love better than when he says that he loves you, when you turn him out, basically.
Who was that said that quoted that? Who said it? Was Plato or Socrates or one of their great philosophers or something like that, right?
Hold on, let's see. It's one of their so-called great philosophers. How would we find that, man? I know this to be true, and I'm no liar. I read this before. Where did I find it?
I don't know. Didn't you read it also in a book that Sophie had?
I don't remember, bro.
When you were reading at Tabernacle or something?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did read it in that book. What book was that? What book was that? I don't remember. Okay. Wow. Anyway, let me just read this quick so they can see. The general vibes. The rite of passage undergone by Greek youth in the tribal prehistory of Greece evolved into the commonly known form of Greek pederasty. The hell is that? Sexual activity involving a man and a boy or youth. Man, do we need to read any more than that?
Pederasty. No.
Okay. Pedo nasty. Damn nasty pedos. This is normal, bro, for them. So that was her posing as a little girl. This is her again posing as a little girl that's supposed to be innocent at the top, but then, bam, right there. Right? hit you with the with the I don't even know what to call it, man. The nastiness. This is something she posted on her Instagram. The devil. This man is completely naked, and it looks like she's about to eat his deuce, and she's naked too. Yeah, this was on her Instagram with bare likes. This is on her Instagram as well. Whoops. Man.
People are so disgusting, man.
Yeah, brethren. So this is all the zodiac signs for all you Israelites out there dealing with this zodiac nonsense. Here's what you're participating in. Again, remember I said again when we started this whole thing, this is supposed to be the eon of the child. You see? But the child is holding up a skull. It's death, bro. Sacrifice to damn Moloch and Baal. That's what these people are upholding. She posted this on her Instagram, yo, and got bare likes, with these damn star signs around. So Israel needs to drop this star sign BS, man. That's Jeremiah 10, 1 to 4. Look at this. A little girl. This was on her Instagram as well. Look. This as well on her Instagram. This was also on her Instagram. This was also on her Instagram, brethren. 2,815 likes. Right? Bondage of a little girl. Here she is with her satanic thing, as above, so below. On that side. Upside down cross, whatever. That's their symbol anyway. The horns for the Baphomet. This is her own designs from her own brand. It's called Satan 666 Sexy Nun Girl. All right, so how did she get involved in all of this? Oh yeah, people thought that was her picture. It wasn't, but I mean, she don't need that picture. This is what Demna had on his Instagram. It said someone wrote that Lotta, Gosha, and I grew up on child pornography and radiation from Chernobyl, which is why we're so effed up. Demna wrote this on his thing, on his Instagram.
People say they grew up watching child pornography.
Yeah, they grew up on child pornography, basically. So that's why they're so effed up. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Now, this this woman Volkova. It's a photo shoot she did, right? Do you know what this is? Do you know what's happening here? Let me show you something, something that where you may be able to, yeah, this is all her stuff. So this is what she's pushing, right? She's, and okay, now this is a big one, right? Knowing the kind of depraved mind, she took this picture because the grandmother hand was under the little girl dress, fixing her dress. Also her fixing the child, but to her it looked like something. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what was on the dress, I guess. So, do you know what this thing is? Do you know what's happening here?
What is it, like some kind of beauty pageant or something? Or
No,
is that a
no. So, this looks like the thing that the Mexicans have, where the young girl um, uh, puberty celebration. celebration. 15th birthday. Get the quinceanera. The quinceanera.
I'm not familiar with what that is.
Okay, so it's let's go back. Let's see if we can get a quick synopsis. Quinceanera. The girl celebrating her 15th birthday is a quinceanera. It means a 15-year-old. In Spanish and Hispanic America, the term quinceanera is reserved solely for the honoree. In English, primarily in the US, the term is used to refer to the celebrations and honors surrounding the occasion. This birthday is celebrated differently from any other as it marks the transition from childhood to young womanhood. That's basically what we want. Yeah? So at 15 years old, they have this thing. Historically, the years prior, girls were taught cooking, weaving, so on and so forth. Okay, women and about childbearing by the elder women in the communities in preparation for the future roles as wives. And during the celebration, the girl's father would present her to potential suitors at 15. Okay? In the past, parallel customs could be found in Europe. Today, the customs remain strongest in Mexico. It's likely country of introduction during the viceregal or Mexican imperial periods. However, it is widely celebrated in Spanish-speaking countries in the Americas. The grandest parties are comparable to British and US debutante balls. The celebrations themselves vary significantly. The festivities have taken religious overtones and so on and so forth. So usually it's her 15th birthday party and she might be presented to suitors, okay? During this quinceanera.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so if you're a pedophile, you seen that? If you're a pedophile, this is a nice place to go.
Place to be.
You understand? A
Of
great
course.
place to be, right? Because they're willingly giving the child up at 15 years old, or rather, displaying the child basically for sale. I have no better word, you know.
Yeah.
That may not be exactly what it is, but you understand what I'm saying. You
Yep.
know, they're saying check out the goods at 15. Okay. So Lotta Volkova goes to Mexico, which is highlighted here in this article, and shoots the quinceanera. Right? Sorry. Yeah. Of these little girls. Right? Because she and her circle are into kids.
Right.
That's why
Right.
she's here in Mexico shooting this damn quinceanera, Bridget. No little girl in Israel is not doing this. You understand what I'm saying? Your little girl's in order, you're not doing this.
No, of course not.
And the kid here, you can't tell if she's in pain or you understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't really tell what's happening here. So of course you would take a picture like this, right? And this was like one of her art shows, basically. You know? So this is the spirit that this woman is dealing with, right? Child pain and exploitation. Look, this is
Yes.
from her Instagram. I mean, it don't get plainer than that, bro. And she has 2,244 likes on this, bro. People are sick, bro. And it just gets worse, my brother. It just gets worse, man. This guy, Michael Borsman. This is what I was talking about. This is the vestments I believe the Most I was talking about in that scripture that we read. This guy, Michael Borsman, how is he related to Balenciaga? His book was on their desk in one of their photo shoots.
Okay.
Yeah,
That was the guy.
that's the guy. This is the guy, and this is his work. The vestments for Baal. This clearly represents like a youth. There's another picture, right? Them dancing around in a circle. Here's the little kids, bear trauma, right? There's severed hands that they're playing with. The children are naked. And this is what I was telling you. According to the law, you can do this as long as the child is not engaging in sexually explicit behavior. You can do this. And that's what they were fighting to keep, the ability to do these things. Here's one child that basically looked like he just ate somebody. You see that?
Where? Which picture?
It's one on the right-hand side there. Oh man, let me go back. What happened there? This kid, you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Look like he just ate somebody. Where is? I just seen one. Where? Right there. I just seen one with a child playing with a head. Look.
Is that body parts that they're playing with?
Mm-hmm. Heads and all kind of things. So this is Michael Borsman work.
Wearing their vestments.
Wearing their vestments, bro. Things are fake one. Okay, that's this guy. There's Matthew Barney, another guy that whose book was on a desk in their photo shoot. All right. This is the stuff he's pushing.
What is that?
Goat man.
Goat man.
Yeah. He's saying I'm the devil. I'm Satan. I'm the goat. Because remember the sheep and the goats. If you get it, you get it.
Yeah.
Cannibalism. Because, I mean, what does this look like in his mouth? And androgynous, the man's in high heels and a dress. Or an apron. Or an apron dress. I can't tell. Yeah. This is what the man's pushing. Right? And his work is all about the balls muscle. This whole thing, I can't remember what it's called. Cremaster, the cremaster muscle, which is a muscle that allows your nutsack to extend or retract. John Philip Fisher, book in one of the ads. He may be this convicted child abuser who was abusing his granddaughter. Maybe. So I'll leave that because that's a maybe. Jake Dinos, he's one of the artists on Keyring's CEO website. They're the ones that made the this is the stuff they do. Yeah. That person definitely looks like their flesh being eaten out, blood being drained into a basin. ritual in front of these demons here that they say are saints. You seen this?
Yeah.
And then and I think they're the same ones that did the F face. Yves Saint Laurent, this guy basically was running orgies and all kind of thing like that. Him and his homosexual lover in where was it? Was it Brazil? Oh, I gotta watch this. I have to show you this real quick. It says in his book Saint Laurent and Me, An Intimate Story, Hugo document published on October 12th, Fabrice Thomas, who was the lover of the famous couturier Yves Saint Laurent and his Pygmalion Pierre Bergé, reveals the dark side of infernal couple. Two icons, two exceptional men, but two sexually ill men, they said. For 8 years, my life with Yves Saint Laurent and Pierre Bergé resembled a whirlwind, writes Fabrice Thomas, who was the driver of the boss of the fashion house, then of the designer, with who he had a 3-year affair. So they're Buller men, a descent into hell above all, punctuated by violent and extreme sexual practices. This is Yves Saint Laurent, one of the people that these people trained, Balenciaga trained. Had been Pierre's sexual object and had become Eve's dominating lover. I had gone from one to the other, on one side, then the other of the whip, but I was still between the two, he summarizes. Okay, so this man is basically bullying both of them, right? Have a homosexual relationship with both of them. Now watch this. The young men of Majorelle Garden. Fabrice Thomas also accompanied Saint Laurent to his villa in Marrakech, Morocco, where he and Burge bought the Majorelle Garden in '85. Andy Warhol, the Rolling Stones, and Catherine Deneuve will parade there. The Oasis Villa is one more sexual resort for him and Pierre, and for Pierre Berg, a sexual resort about sex tourism in vogue at the time among many artists. The author specifies that Yves and, by the way, the sex tourism, they're saying at the time, many artists, this was the thing, sex tourism. Go places just to have sex with people. Yves and Pierre were not tourists. They had developed ongoing relationships, even friendships with some of the young lovers. A scene described in the book even relates an act of pedophilia. Yves Saint Laurent had become accustomed to welcoming young men who show up at the garden gate. The Bamboo Grove is blah, blah, blah. It says it's a gay meeting place. I saw men passing by, foreigners, locals, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, I saw men the day I saw the unthinkable, says Fabrice Thomas, gripped by anger and rage. The steward kneels before a pubescent, so the man hasn't even reached puberty. He's standing in front of him naked, holding his buttocks with full palms. He eagerly sucked the child, who let himself be done while looking in the air, holding a ticket in his hand. This is what Yves Saint Laurent was doing.
Man, I don't even want to hear no more. And these people are doing these things, and I don't even want to hear it. It's just sick. I can't believe this. Things like this really go. It's so laughing because it is so sickening, man.
I know, bro. I can't believe this stuff, bro. I'm just like, yo, these people, bro. Yo, I can't imagine what God's gonna do to these people, bro.
I cannot.
I can't imagine it, bro. Like, I can't imagine it, bro. The punishment, I just don't even know what he's gonna do. It's not gonna be good, though, man. It's gonna be very, very bad. You know, I don't.
Can't do those type of things and not, again, and think that you're gonna get away with it. And
Yep.
those are some wicked. The punishment for stuff like that has to be unimaginable.
Yeah. And I think that's what it is. That's why he tell you he have spirits he prepare for vengeance. He have spirits he specifically prepare for vengeance, brethren.
Again, it said, didn't it say the punishment will be worse than tying a millstone to their neck?
Exactly. I know. Yep. Yep.
In the ocean.
Yep. Yep. He did say that. He did say that. I want to read one last scripture. It's man, I want to read the vengeance one and then this one. Sirach 39. I think I read it earlier, but I'll read it again. There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay on sore strokes. In the time of destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of him that made them. Yeah? And then I'll drop down a bit. It says, they shall rejoice in his commandment, and they shall be ready upon earth when need is. And when their time is come, they shall not transgress his word. So the man has spirits that he prepared for vengeance. So the people that are doing vile things, the spirits prepared to punish them, they're not gonna hear your screams, they're not gonna hear your begging, they're not gonna care. Whatever the Most High say do, they're gonna be ready and happy to do it. You know? So that's what's coming to you, buddy. So man, our people, y'all better drop these so-called designer things, man. This is a cesspool of witchcraft, homosexuality, and all matter of depravity, cross-dressing, you know, you know. Drop that, man, and come and represent the Most High, man. Come keep the Most High commandments. Get yourself some royal garments and some golden thing, and organize yourself and stop
Meanwhile,
deal with
kill
these
each other.
evil spirits. Go ahead.
Saying, meanwhile, our people want to kill each other for these clothings, for this stuff.
Yeah, and the brothers at WFI brought out a news story about a brother that did kill a brother for Balenciaga, man. But that's the spirits on these things. They are happy to do that, you know. Anyway, Yves Saint Laurent, all these guys ain't on the child sacrifice thing, man. That's why they be going after children. It's the eon of what was it? Horus for them. Time to sacrifice children, you know. And I think that's why the Most High specifically brought out like expose freaking Balenciaga. Yeah, because he knew that's the top. They all respect Balenciaga. That's the top damn witch and demons, demon house. You understand? So once he expose these, the rest, all you have to do is follow the breadcrumbs, you know? Yeah, man. I have one more scripture. You have anything you want to bring up?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Isaiah 32 and from verse 5. You know what? I'll go from 1. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness, and princes shall rule in judgment. That king is Yahweh Shai. The princes, that's us Israelites that keep the Most High commandments. And a man shall be as a hiding place from the wind, and a covert from the tempest, as rivers of water in a dry place, as the shadow of a great rock in a weary land. Like a real man. Because the Most High say you're not a man unless you're keeping the commandments. That's in the book of Kings. And the eyes of them that see shall not be dim, and the ears of them that hear shall hearken or listen. That's when righteousness is reigning on the earth. The heart also of the rash shall understand knowledge, and the tongue of stammerers shall be ready to speak plainly. This is what I want. The vile person shall no more be called liberal. I'll say it again. The vile person shall no more be called liberal. Right?
Called liberal.
Yeah. Right? And a churl said to be bountiful. And a churl is like I think it says a miser. Yeah. Right? A miser, meaning somebody that's tight with them money, they don't want to help their people, will no longer be said to be bountiful. But a vile person will speak villainy, and his heart will work iniquity, to practice hypocrisy, and to utter error against Yahweh. That's what the vile person will do. To make empty the soul of the hungry. Isn't that what we were just saying? Our people killing each other for Balenciaga. They hungry already, you know. And now they stealing their soul. You know? And he will cause the drink of the thirsty to fail, man. So the Most High is saying, man, these people gonna mislead you. You're already in a bad position. And these vile people that you are calling liberal gonna mislead you even further, man. You know? The instruments also of the miser are evil. He deviseth wicked devices to destroy the poor with lying words, even when the needy speaketh aright. But the liberal deviseth liberal things, and by liberal things shall he stand. And that just means he not gonna stand, right? The Most High is being sarcastic here. He's saying by liberal things he's gonna stand, but you can't stand by villainy, because God has a unspeakable reward for you villains, you vile people, you know, pretending that you're something when you guys are the scum of the earth.
He's describing our government.
100%. You know, so that's it, you know. So to the Hebrews out there, and you know, everyone who's not the damn Edomite that sincerely want to follow the actual real God of the universe, keep the commandments, you know, learn what you ought to do and what not to do, and learn from an Israelite that's pursuant to Psalm 147, verse 19 and verse 20, because he showed his word to Jacob, he gave it to Israel, and he didn't give it to anybody else. And John 4:22 22 to 24 tell you that you must worship in spirit and truth, and salvation is of the Jews. Okay, not the Jewish, the Jews, which are we so-called Negroes. Okay. So that's it. All praise to the Most High. Glory and honor unto him through the name of Yahweh Shai. Brother Chris, thanks for you know, holding the vibes with me there, man, and pushing it late today. And to everybody who's on the line and gonna be watching, you know, thank you guys for watching. I hope you were edified. All praise to the Most High. Shalom.
Shalom.
Hold on, Chris. Stay on the line.
Okay.